stars align. You are her hands, you are her choir. You carry madness, love, and fire. She gives you strength, you give her praise. Together lost in holy day. Not gentle, no, but ever kind. A storm of love to cleanse your mind. The void was cold, she burned the core. You're hers forevermore. All hail the love that sanctifies, that breaks you just to make you rise. She wraps your fear in softest thread and keeps you warm when gods have fled. No other path, no other shore. You're hers forevermore. Who do we love? The goddess. Who do we serve? The love that sees. Who are we? The eldritch legion. Who is she to us? So take this fear, embrace the flame. Let eldritch love rewrite your name. Not need, no doubt, just something more. You're hers
Hello, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, Beaver. Hey, Snokeba. Nice to see you all.
Oh
And
my.
Emil. Thank you.
Ooh. Did I pop in at an inconvenient time? No, we good?
Did you? I don't think you did.
I don't know. Okay, I was like, did I just pop in during your introduction for the stream? I was like, oh shit. Oh my.
I got in 4 minutes has gone by. What shenanigans did I miss? Nothing, just the intro. That's all.
Just intro.
Just the intro.
Yes, not much.
Oh, we are streaming, are we?
Yes, we are
I don't know.
streaming.
We are.
Okay. Alright. Then oh my was on purpose.
Hello, everyone. I have joined
Hello.
as well.
Welcome,
Ooh.
welcome.
The luxurious savvy. Mm.
Indeed. I get these
Indeed.
out of me. Goodness. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of the Sigil Campaign with me and my friends. As apologies for the late start. Had some stuff going on, but now we're all here.
Mm-hmm.
So we can get started when Sam is ready.
I am ready right now. How was everybody's week? Good, I hope.
Pretty good.
Existing.
Same. Big samely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I better get some music in here. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Let's see.
we've been making dinner and grilling, and we have drinks as well.
Nothing wrong with that. Enjoy
Sounds-
yourselves.
Yeah,
I-
sounds delicious.
I've made a blueberry lagoon. It is blue carousel, blueberry vodka, lemonade with a muddled blueberry and blueberries on top.
Hosting too
It reminds me
general.
of the Blue Disco when I was in Edmonton.
Heck yeah.
That is pretty.
It is. It's blue. It's very blue. Makes your tongue blue.
So blue.
It's just a big pile of depression in a glass.
I mean, it mostly is a big pile of blueberry and blue carousel in a glass.
Yeah.
But alcohol makes you depressed.
I mean, it makes some people depressed.
If you have enough of it, maybe. I don't know.
On that account, while Roll20 is loading, it's taking a while for some reason. I'm gonna go make myself a depresso.
What's that?
Yay, depresso!
Oh, it's just coffee with fun drink in it.
Knew it.
I recommend Bailey's or Kahlua if you have it.
That's what I got.
There you go. Mix it
Bailey's.
together and you got an Irish coffee.
That's just delicious.
Bailey's, nice and creamy.
Have you ever drank Bailey's out of a shoe?
Oh.
I'm old,
No.
Greg.
Uh-huh.
No, old Greg.
I ain't gonna say the next line.
I'm glad that you have also seen the old Greg video.
So damn good.
I'm so fucking good.
Old Greg on Twitch. Come on.
Don't watch old Greg. I'd feel morally reprehensible exposing more people
What?
to the mighty boosh.
We watched it as children. Now the next generation has to suffer. It's only right.
You know what?
It's only fair.
We could be the line where the abuse
We're no
stops.
better. We're no better than our forefathers and mothers. No better.
Same hardware, different software. That's how the human experience goes. Anyway, deep conversations aside, the party has delved deep into the bowels of New Capenna, going so far deep they have reached the uppermost levels of Old Capenna. In these unhallowed halls, the party encountered a big rhino man named Perry the Pulverizer and his little entourage. They helped him through a checkpoint of sorts. Staying behind to reconvene, Perry moved on ahead. Eventually, the party followed his path down into the depths and discovered that he had been grievously injured. Perry explained that when he got down here, the demons that he was hired to remove launched into a furious attack. Two horrible bird-like creatures. When his allies jumped in to aid him, something came over them. Their eyes became glassy, their jaws stiffened, and it's like they were paralyzed in their own skins or in some kind of fugue state. Perry stopped his assault on the demons to try and shake his allies from their stupor. In that brief moment of hesitation, the creatures got the jump on him, inflicting serious damage and nearly completely debilitating him from the start of the fight. Perry, realizing that his allies were gone, went and jumped back on the offensive against the creatures. In the end, Perry was able to kill both of the crow-like demons, but not without severe damage, and his two allies died in the conflict as well. This was when the party came down. As the group went to aid Perry, a small entourage of riveteers came in, led by Agnes, the right hand of Ziotora, a very powerful dragon-born woman. She demanded that the party get off of her territory. Arguments ensued when another group of family members, these ones seemingly from the brokers, came from a different pathway, led by an enigmatic woman known only as the Magpie. She said that Ziotora was basically full of shit, that this wasn't anyone's territory, that it was essentially neutral ground, and she had no authority to tell any of them what to do. In fact, since it is a place in active demonic incursion and a threat to public safety, the brokers had authority here more than anyone. She ordered Ziotora to leave. The party backed this Magpie woman. Ziotora backed off and said that she wouldn't forget this, and the party will pay for this eventually. After she retreated, the Magpie went to aid the party in healing Perry, only for an entourage of demons to sweep into the room. Two large crow-like demons, the same sort that Perry dispatched, alongside a much larger, more fearsome creature, slammed down, and the fight began. Maribel was nearly knocked out by the massive creature funneling and targeting her. The party got hit by some nasty AoEs from the crow demons, and the Magpie called for reinforcements, which arrived a few turns later. Eventually, with no significant losses to speak of, the party dispatched the crow creatures with the help of the broker's agents. The brokers then explained that they were here to clean up the demonic incursion. They are the city's police force, after all. They only assumed the party would be here to do the same, since they were being led by Maribel, who was in the same family as the people that hired Perry. The party confirmed, and they all went down into the depths of Old Capenna together. Perry recommended we all sit and rest for an hour or so to catch our breath, to which the Magpie agreed. That hour has passed, the party benefits from a short rest, and now we all move down to the very bottommost layers of Old Capenna. The scent of blood and sulfur waft up, and in the distance, the sounds of wretched screaming can be heard. Party, you enter into the Arboreum, the same place that you came into before. Now, instead of the strange wilted plants greeting you, the floor is slicked with blood, and you all get the feeling of being watched the moment you step down into the room. This is where you enter into the dungeon from. So throw your tokens down.
Oh, there we are. I had to find where we were.
I
You're good.
was trying to find where we were too.
I was like, I need to scroll and find myself. In the not philosophical way.
Indeed.
I gotta find myself in a philosophical way.
Same.
Still locating.
Yeah.
Same, sister.
Sorry, what did you say, Emil?
I said, still locating, and then I was gonna follow it up with subject not found. Perhaps they never
fair.
existed at all.
What if you're not a person? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
True
Just
enough.
keep eating garlic bread.
Ooh.
That's all you gotta do.
I like pizza. I want to eat more of it.
Oh.
Okay. By the way, Perry is leading the charge, and I'll put him in here in a second. And the Magpie is holding up the back.
Oh.
So the party is kind of sandwiched between the lot of you.
Oh yeah. I mean, did Perry short rest?
Yes, Perry doesn't appear to be at full health, but he's very close.
All right. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten 17 temp HP if he short rested, and then a heroic inspiration die.
I didn't know that Perry benefited from those things.
Yeah, I can make up to 5 people benefit from that if they short rest.
Very cool. I will update
And
his
no
sheet.
one else was short resting, I don't think.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
My angels were.
I had the opportunity to. I might have.
I wasn't, but my angels were.
I'm short resting.
Oh, the short rest was right before the demon attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Right
Or
after. Right after.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm short resting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Do another short. What the hell? Where is my character sheet? What am I?
Mood.
Which story is this?
I don't know. It's
That
one
is the
dies.
question.
It's the one that dies. Oh wait, that's all of them. Yeah, I should short rest. Yeah, I did get fucked up.
A tad
I
bit.
wonder how quickly this Cassandra is going to die.
Hopefully never.
How many times have you said that about this Cassandra? You said that like almost
It's not
every
happening.
session so far.
You really have.
Someone's hinting, maybe.
I feel
Look,
like there
I
might
don't-
be a hint. I'm not sure.
Kill her
Yeah.
as much as you want. I never try to kill my players, but my monsters, they sure do.
Oh boy. I will hit the short rest button. Anyone else that wishes to hit the short rest button will get 17 temp HP and a heroic inspiration. Heroic inspiration do not stack. You only get one. Max.
Thank you. I will take those 10 HP.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll take it.
Tasty.
The short rest just for the inspiration.
Yeah. That's
I
one
will
short
remind
rest
the
down,
party.
everybody.
Yes, you only can benefit from 2 short rests per adventuring day. So
left.
this will count as that. I don't mind you guys doing it, especially to get a tangible benefit like that, but I do count them.
Makes sense.
Okay. So you guys enter into the Arboreum. The plants here seem to be more alive than they were last time. Previously, most of the plants inside this ancient structure were all wilting and on the brink of death, or completely dead outright. Little more than crone finger-like wispy stalks than lively greenery. Now, the place is lush and alive. The plants all are full to their maximum amount of natural foliage, and there's a continuous mist in the air that sort of hangs around all of them. You see that as you enter in this old broken window that counts as the door to the tunnel that you came from.
Well, this place seems rather green for being so far underground.
Cassandra just
Magic.
goes and starts looking at the plants.
Yeah, Cassandra. There's a thick coppery smell as you come into the room. It may be the plants, or as you look around, it may be this this basin that is filled to the brink with blood.
What does
The plants.
smell?
Yeah, the plants all contain they just appear to be ferns and bushes and small orchids. As you get close, some of them along their stems and stamens have little red veiny like shafts that run through the core of each plant.
This seems abnormal for foliage.
I think everything about this is going to be abnormal.
Do the
How do you
plants look
want
enchanted, or does it seem like they're kind of naturally blood-sucking plants?
Give me a survival check.
Ooh, can I give you a nature instead?
I'll accept that. That's fine. Yeah, they seem to be naturally blood-sucking. In fact, as you kind of look, the center of the pool, there are these cracks that run along the side of it, and these tendril-like roots are dipping down into the blood font, and you can see that they're drawing the foul ichor up into themselves.
What is with these plants? How do we want to tackle this?
Were the plants there the last time we were here?
No.
They were, but they were dead.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're alive then.
Are you saying that out loud in character?
Yes.
Well, I think we had better do our best to avoid the maniac running this crazy garden. so we don't get exsanguinated.
Yes. Where was the lady that was behind us? She was taking up the rear because she is
There's
hoping
not
we
really
die
enough.
first.
She's got like 5 guys with her. I've not moved her into this portion yet because
In the hallway
there's like,
somewhere.
yeah, she's gonna come in when there's more room to.
Oh, good dokie. Oh, yeah, I get it. You just want to copy paste your whole block in there. Okay.
Correct.
That's wise. I'm just gonna walk over here, I guess. Take a look at the blood in the basin. Does the blood look fresh? Is it even blood?
Are you thirsty?
Sorry,
I mean,
muted. It looks like blood. It smells like blood. It's certainly thick and viscous like blood. It looks like it, is what I'll tell you.
can I do a blood history check? I don't know.
You can give me a medicine check. That would do it.
Ooh. All right. Let's do a standard medicine check. Well, that is certainly something.
It could be raspberry jam. You think?
Sorry, dips her finger in.
Don't. That was joking.
She
It
dipped her
like
finger
it.
in.
Is,
I rolled
do
a
you,
1.
does she
Come on.
actually?
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
All right. You dip your finger in.
Well,
As you go
I
ahead.
rolled a 20. Is that enough to know that that isn't a healthy thing to do and I should stop her?
Yes, it is, and you do realize it is in fact blood.
No.
Isn't this the consistency of raspberry jam?
No, that's blood.
Oh, right. My bad. I kind of want to dip my finger in there anyway.
Cassandra looks up your nose.
Why? Well,
Is there blockage in there?
No.
How do you not smell the iron?
Iron?
Yes.
I smell a coppery smell.
I believe
It was
that's what
described
she's
with a
referring
coppery
to.
smell.
I'm gonna cast
Copper?
telepathy to you again. Look, remember, be normal. I'm just saying.
Be normal.
Just reminding you.
It's just curious as to what this is. If you say it's blood, I was just making sure it's blood. That's all.
Perry says, "Looks like blood. Smells like blood. I'm not gonna. No, wait, no, he's British. I'm not going to taste it, but I'd be willing to gander its blood."
I wasn't going to taste it. Deception at 19.
Even going to
he
roll.
looks at-
I'm just like rolling my eyes.
Yuck.
Well, we should. I think one of these doors.
I trust you.
Yes. One of these doors must lead us somewhere.
The only exit that you can see is the back of the Arboreum. It's the entrance to it originally when it was still a shop on a city street. The door is now broken open and leads into the maze-like inner workings of the Citadel. There's actually several doors onto the city street from where you are, all going into the same little plaza that you remember from before, where those animate columns were, that are now conspicuously missing.
Oh, lovely. Alright, well, we should probably get a bit further in here. Starry will begin walking up into the center of the room, waiting for everyone else to follow suit.
She's just having her boys go forward.
Boys! If you wouldn't mind taking the left flank. Cassandra, please stay behind me, my dear.
What are you planning?
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna check the room. You're welcome to find a different way. I'm literally just walking in there.
As you guys enter into the room, or as Perry does, because I would imagine he would try to lead the charge, so to speak. You see the old trap that you guys didn't fall into, but was activated to sort of pin you in, is still open. It's not currently running anymore. This one was filled with saw blades at the bottom of it that made this horrible grinding noise. It sits dead and silent.
Oh. So these are entrances and exits?
Those are alcoves.
Okay.
There's little alcoves.
Yes,
At least that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I think we did figure out what those go last time we were here. I'm not going
They
to say
don't
anything
go-
about being here last time, but yeah.
They didn't go anywhere. They were just alcoves. You didn't look into them. It looped around. Not to say that, there could be hidden doors or something there, but you never investigated that region.
We did see the dudes that were here come back
Yes.
through this way, though.
Yeah, so you know that there should be a secret door there, because a guy did, go down this way and loop around, and, it was the cowman. But you never found the door.
Cassandra, would you mind checking this side of the, entrance for any sort of secret paths, maybe?
Cassandra goes and checks the doors.
Right.
As the group of the brokers begin to move through the area, you all hear the sound of a nasty snapping and whipping. Maribel, are you currently in the room, or have you extricated yourself?
Like, she's way
It
the fuck
really
up
just
here.
depends on where the party is here.
The party's in the next room.
Got it. She would just be right here between them, really.
Sure. Well, no one else besides the brokers team is caught in this. You all look back, and as the last group of people move through, the vines in the room and the plants snap forward and attack. No initiative is rolled now because nothing is targeting you and your allies, but the brokers are caught in some type of nefarious trap of sorts. It looks as though the vines all spring out quickly and silently and snatch them all by the neck, exposed arm, around the ankle cuff, etc. The brokers grumble and begin to thrash. The magpie even begins to cast a spell, but then they all quietly, slowly lower their arms. Their eyes roll up in their heads and they go limp. They all thud to the ground one after the other and are beginning to be drugged towards the core of each of these plants, the vines slowly wrapping around them, and hitherto unshown needle-like thorns on the vines begin to protrude into their skin.
I would probably have acted in some way to help prevent this.
It's a triggered trap, so they get snatched and pulled in one turn, but before any serious damage is done, you can do something. You can extricate them. This went from being a trap to essentially a moral choice. So the vines trigger an attack whenever creatures are in the room after everyone else leaves. They try and snatch up stragglers, so to speak. That happened to be the brokers in this case, just because of the marching order and how the magpie would have ordered her men. And the brokers are currently being held. And these are some kind of horrible vampiric plant. You can see the pins from the thorns pricking into them, likely about to begin draining their vital fluids. They're all unconscious. You know, any of you with an intelligence of more than 13 or 14, that you could just leave them here to their fate.
Wouldn't the plant still be a problem when we come back?
I mean, theoretically, but now that you know they're here, they're just regular plants for the most part. They're like Venus flytraps, but for people. They can't move. They're stuck there. Now that you know that they're here, one good fireball would clear them out.
Fair enough.
That's why I was. Did you see me measuring out 20 feet?
I was.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Literally,
it's
put
all
one fireball in the middle, it'll get them.
Oh yeah.
I can't sculpt spells that well with that many people.
That's true, and additionally, these aren't creatures with a high CR. They're only CR 2s or 3s apiece. They just happen to have the ability to AoE stun a large amount of people. Technically, the brokers all should have made individual saves and blah blah blah, but I think this is more interesting narratively. These are people from an opposing family. You don't know what their real goals are here. They did help you, but you saw when the magpie spoke earlier about your allies and about Perry that she had a distant, cold dispassion to her gaze. If it was any other normal person in the city from a family on this mission, you all would know passively from your experience in the city, they would be hard pressed to save them. Leaving them here would be easier.
Almost certainly what she'd do to us. I guess not do to us. I look to Maribel.
She looks back at you, like, what?
Shrug, I guess. Alright. Cassandra?
Cassandra is already walking towards the group.
Oh.
Mari's just gonna move back.
Gets out back, Guano.
Listen, I'm half expecting a fireball, so she's like, I'm not gonna be in the way.
It will be a fireball.
Hold it. Yeah, she's just not getting in the way. It's simple as that.
Oh, lovely. Is that bat guano? Just keep that on.
Smells
Very
like
good.
sulfur.
It's very good for gardening.
Also true.
Broker's corpses are also very good for gardening.
I imagine you're gonna let some of them burn, because I think there's a limit to how many you can pick.
There sure is. Cassandra, tears out little pieces from one of her rolls of, quote-unquote paper and, haphazardly tosses them on as many of the brokers as she can. But... how hefty do these boys look?
The individual brokers, agents, appear to be between 130 to 150 pounds. The magpie and the wizardy-looking one are much thinner. So the magpie is maybe 100 pounds soaking wet. She's kind of waifish. And the wizard, it's hard to tell. If it was just a normal dude, you'd say he weighs about 100 pounds too, but he looks to be wearing some kind of armored vest, which may be heavier than your standard fare.
Alright, I am gonna throw out I'll start with a level 3 fireball.
Sure.
That should almost
So,
certainly
standard.
kill everything in the room.
The plants, at least. The brokers are a little chunky.
Oh.
And I'll spare the magpie, the wizard, and these two brokers.
They're unconscious, so they automatically fail, but they will take half damage from your spell sculpting. So the magpie takes 10, and the other brokers, the two that you spared, also take 10.
Oh wait, I can just make sure that the wizard is out of the spell's range.
Yeah, but there's a plant
cast it up
here.
Oh,
You're gonna have to get them all. Unfortunately, that's fine though.
Is there one you wanted to save.
Even if you don't, it's not enough damage to kill any of them.
All right.
You
I
can
cast
tell by
Fireball.
you tell by their general constitution that they can eat a single fireball and live. The plants, however, all who have 35 health and vulnerability to fire damage, instantly hiss and whine, like a combination of a pig squealing and steam escaping from a kettle, as they wither and wilt and twist in unnatural demoniac ways, as they are fried by your fireball. They were plants from hell. They're hell plants. The brokers all fall to the ground, some of them more singed than others. The magpie coughs and rubs her throat. You see small pinpricks, almost like she was garroted from where the vine wrapped around her neck, and was draining her blood. All of the brokers are bleeding a bit now. The magpie looks at you and says, "It is not often that someone from another family would extend such a courtesy and kindness to us. Thank you. We will not forget your generosity. And the brokers do not leave debts unpaid."
In that case, I don't know how much of a kindness it was.
She looks at you and says, "There are 6, 7 brokers that survived, whereas they would not have. After a time, I'm sure I could have gotten out, but my men, not so much. And I value the lives of my men. So I consider it a great kindness, and one that I will assuredly repay you."
Well, let's hope that the kindness doesn't already alert the people that we're here, because those are not quiet.
She looks at you and shrugs, saying, "Make no mistake. The fact that the plants were revitalized and in such a defensive position, they knew we were coming. They likely already know that we are here. The demons dying up above surely alerted their summoner once they were dispatched."
What?
Maybe.
What?
Depending on how the
What?
spell works, I guess.
She shrugs. "Regardless, if they did not know we were coming before, they certainly know we are here now."
Exactly my point. Let's go.
Chop chop. And all of her men stand to attention and move behind her.
You owe me some bat guano.
She says, "Fear not, you will be duly compensated." Okay. Perry looks down. Inside of the pit, he explains that it looks like there's the corpses of many demons, some statue-looking things, and something else, something sticky like tar. He has no idea what it is. He shrugs and leaps over the pit over here.
I'm surprised they didn't reset that pit.
Perry looks down and says, "If I were a betting rhino, I would say that it is because it is quite jammed."
That would make sense.
Makes sense.
Speaking of, to your right, there is another pit trap in case it's not reset. Just so you know. Or it is reset.
He looks over. No, it is quite open and equally jammed, I'd say.
Wow. That's weird that they're both jammed.
Yeah, you never got in the other one.
Never got in it, but
Well, you never,
just
put
knew
anything in
was
it.
there.
Yeah. He says, it seems to be jammed by... You see him visibly wince. "Actually, I do not recommend taking a gander down into this one."
Well, you can't say that and then not tell me. So either I look or you tell me.
It looks to be people.
Well, that's unfortunate. How many undead do I have right now? I don't have. How many undead was on the other map?
You revived 5 in the previous room.
Thank you. I'll put 5 zombies down.
And the door to this room down here that you opened and checked has been reclosed. And there are 2 paths at the bottom here, one going to the east, the other going to the west.
Hey.
Hmm?
Who are these gentlemen that are showing up?
Zombies.
Gentlemen.
Oh. Who are these gentle zombies?
I don't remember. I think they're just 2 of them were the brokers, and then the other 3 I think were what's the name of that?
There were some dudes that you found.
Yeah, the other 3
Right
are
there.
some dudes.
You
Just some
desecrate their
dudes.
corpses, and you don't even have the decency to remember their names.
You make it sound like I'm the one who killed them.
Dead people are dead people, honey.
Yeah.
Unless you want to
Not to
spend
mention, you didn't have an issue when I did it in front of you. Why do you have an issue now?
Yeah. They're not using that flesh anymore.
Comedic timing, please.
Unfortunately, there was nothing to laugh at, but fair enough.
The
Yeah,
magpie.
I got roasted.
Indeed. The magpie looks at you and says, "Very utilitarian of you. I don't like the desecration of corpses in most situations. It breaks several city ordinances. But, given our current situation, I think I can overlook your indiscretions. Please, summon as many of your, boys as you can."
I intend to, because, dead corpses are much more helpful when it comes to running into traps than living ones.
She raises a finger to say something and goes, "True enough. No arguments here."
Alrighty. She's gonna say, I know that way we went, and it was mostly a dead end, so... And the ritual was done on that side. So that's where we want to go.
Is she not?
Also, need to reveal, because we can't see anything on
Oh,
that
right.
side.
There's a long hallway with that blood circle at the end of it. Whoops. And this pit is open with, as Perry said, a lot of humanoid corpses at the bottom of it that have seemed to have, plugged up the mechanisms.
I'm assuming this is a corpse and not an actual demon.
Oh, I didn't realize it was on this layer, but yeah, that thing is dead.
Okay.
Since it was kind of like shaded over by the actual object on my screen, it looked like it was like on another layer.
That's fair. That's fair. She's just gonna have her undead just march in single file. If a trap comes along, they'll be the first to trigger it.
As you say that,
Shouldn't be sending them one at a time or so.
Yeah, I mean, it's one at a time. It's just easier if I highlight them all. Is easier, just because
this door
controlling
explodes.
them is a pain.
Bang.
This door explodes. A ballista bolt fires out of it, streaking into this tunnel, instantly killing the zombie.
That's one trap found. And this is why I have undead.
The magpie
Yeah.
says, "Most efficient." Perry just sort of
Mhm.
gulps as he looks at the full ballista that's just sort of hidden in this wall that fired out.
She's gonna pat Perry on the back. See, I'll do my best to keep you alive. Just stay behind my zombies, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna move him up a bit more. You trigger another trap. There's a hallway here. There's a wall. Well, how should I put it? This section of the floor tilts and goes this way.
Where?
Yep, so this slams up into the ceiling, effectively creating a wall. The zombie, you just hear, "Rah!" and it tumbles this direction, and then you hear the sound of something horrible sizzling and burning.
Oh my,
Found
does
another
anyone
trap.
smell anything delicious?
Then this lowers back down.
Found a teetering trap further along.
Yeah.
Yep.
Filled this place with the
So-
aroma of smoked pork.
Indeed, horrifically. So here's how this works. Here's a side view of the hallway. There's a pit here at the back end of the hall, so right here where the zombie is. The floor tilts up like this, and there's a trapdoor that opens. There's lava down here. So the zombie teetered down and fell into the lava.
Damn, I remember that trap.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then your zombies move forward, and it re-triggers.
She would have it stop after that first one because it
Oh,
clearly
okay.
reset itself. So
Sure, yeah. Perry just sort of mouth agape as he's very clearly, he's a cityscape right now. He's not dungeon delved before. He goes and breaks up unions and, goes in and, busts kneecaps at a bar when someone gets too rowdy, or at most hunts down a dangerous bounty every now and then. He's not dungeon delved. He's not used to this zany Looney Tunes bullshit. He's just,
that's fair.
by Jove. Who has the time to orchestrate something like that?
First rodeo?
First time going through this
No.
kind of thing.
Oh, what-o?
Rodeo.
Oh, you're very green, aren't you?
Excuse you, I am a lovely shade of grey, thank you.
Oh my. That's fine. Yes, very lovely shade of grey, of course. Yeah, exasperated release of breath. Ugh.
Indeed. Perry goes, how should we go about doing that? If you don't mind sacrificing a zombie, I think I could smash the wall down and destroy the whole mechanism once it raises itself up off of the ground.
Jump over that tile. That would probably do it.
Yeah, but we don't
Good
know if
enough.
there's another trap beyond that tile, do we?
You can throw a zombie behind it if the zombies can't hop. I
mean,
imagine
they
they
can.
hop.
I think they can. It shouldn't be a problem.
5 feet should
You
be
can
very
command
good.
your zombies to hop.
Yeah, I'll command the zombie to
That's
jump to the next spot after.
My favorite movie is White Boys Can't Jump, but instead of W-H-I-T-E, it's W-I-T-G-H or whatever it is for white.
Yeah.
You know?
GHT.
Yeah. York. Yeah, your zombie jumps over the spot and just goes through the floor. He disappears.
See?
You hear a splat on the other side.
Mm-hmm. See? That is why I didn't suggest jumping over.
Perry, again, looks completely fucking flabbergasted.
I think a lot of this could be discovered by throwing heavy rocks around.
Yeah,
There
but
is an
who-
illusionary floor here.
That's fair. Yeah, but who has the strength in our party that just carry an illusion or huge rocks?
Perry just turns and looks at you.
I look at him. Are you going to carry
Pulls out
a
a
bunch of
boulder.
huge rocks in this place? Really?
There is a destroyed a wall right here. He kind of walks over and picks up 8, human head-sized rocks. It just has them in his arms.
Damn.
But are they people?
Strong.
Are they people heavy?
The rocks?
People's head.
Yeah.
The
You said
head
like.
I mean,
head,
he kind of
not people.
bounces one up and down in his head. of a full-grown person, no, not one of them. Each one, I would surmise, is about 40 to 70 pounds.
That is why that would be a problem, because some of them are based off the weight of an actual person. That might not be heavy enough.
He chucks a rock that lands here. It does trigger the trap. It slams up and hits the ceiling. And he goes, "It would have found that one at least."
That is true. It would have.
He hops over.
Just gotta think about this. Like, I think these traps are also recently added, because these traps were not here the first time.
That's correct. Well, to be fair, this one was.
Isn't
This
there,
lava,
like,
trigger-
some
this
sort
lava
of-
trap was.
It didn't trigger when Mari was there.
Yes,
there some sort
you
of-
walked across it and it did not activate. It's because there's an activation lever. They were planning on turning it on. When you open the door, there's like a... I revealed, but there's like a little, like, physical lever, like on the inside of this door, like this. And they had it turned off because the demons were going to rush down the hallway.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But the pit that was dug behind it is new, you can tell. If you go and carefully analyze the illusion and see past it, you'll see recently made cut marks along the floor.
Yeah, she'll know, because she was, like, standing here the first time before she was, like,
Yep.
teleported away. So, she's like...
I mean, it makes sense. They knew you came in. They know you know what their traps are. It's to be anticipated that they would make changes, like, in the several days that they've had since you've been gone.
2 days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do have access to gigantic fucking demons. Like, digging a hole,
Yep.
you know, that ain't that hard for...
Yep.
digging a hole, casting illusion magic on it.
I mean, the illusion magic is probably done by the Grand Priest or the Hierophant or whatever the fuck it is. You know, the one doing the summoning.
The ass hat, yeah.
Person.
Yeah, that one. The hole was almost certainly done by the demon.
Demon.
Begone, foul spirit!
Yep. Well, she's gonna be like, let's, I guess, de-rig that trap and figure out a way past the hole. We'll, ride her hand angel to go over the pit.
Yeah, the hand angel will take you over. Looking at the illusionary pit, as you kind of peer down, it's a very simple affair. It's a 15-foot by 10-foot pit that goes down about 30 feet. At the bottom of it, there is a series of bloody spikes that, like, they're just wooden stakes jutting from the ground. So your zombies down there, it lived. The fall damage and the spike damage wasn't probably enough to kill it outright, but it does appear to be impaled on a spike and is kind of stuck.
Poor thing. She's gonna have her eye angel pick it up.
The eye angel goes down and picks it up. You hear this horrible sucking and pop noise
Yeah.
as it just pulls the zombie off of the stake and then...
It's gonna put the zombie there to keep on going. Its life is not dead. Is not through yet.
It just begins... There's no more traps in this segment. Oops. I'll just let you know. It's just gonna keep wandering forward for a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just
tell
gotta,
it
like,
to
keep
stop
going.
in this room, not to go further, and just walk around. 'Cause she knows it's a wider room here, so she's like... just-
Yeah, I'll just sort of reveal the wider section here. The zombie will just start wandering around, bumping into walls, and just, you know, doing zombie shit.
Yeah.
Bump, bump. The zombie, I'll just let you know, doesn't trigger or find anything immediately by just kind of walking around like an idiot.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. It just gives everyone else time to be where they want to be.
After about 5 minutes of wandering around, you'll note the zombie kind of like leans down on the ground and begins licking the blood off of the big demonic circle on the floor.
Just gonna look at the zombie a bit confused by that. Is that normal behavior? I don't think that's normal behavior.
It's just doing zombie things. You know, it's
Huh.
Just mind removing a little bit of blood with your tongue from the floor every now and then.
it's just eyes are
Probably
going in one
fine.
different direction. Each is just bleh, bleh.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, she doesn't really know to look into this room, so she's like, "So you want to break this?"
Perry nods.
Yeah.
Do you
how
not
can
wish
I-
for me to break it?
I look at Starry because she said as if she wanted to say something.
Oh no, I was just wondering. That's a big hole there, and then we have to break this. Go right ahead, Perry. Yeah.
Perry nods. He asks you if he has permission to use one of your zombies.
Sure.
He kicks the zombie forward. It triggers the trap. The trap goes up. The zombie gets toasted. As the trap comes to its conclusion and moves up to the top of the wall, Perry just takes both of his arms, puts all of his weight forward, and pushes the wall. You hear the sound of cracking stone and a loud pop as the wall falls forward and covers the hole, making a nice little bridge.
Oh.
Nice.
Spectacular work, Mr. Pamela.
He nods. Too right. He hops over this because he knows that it can't support his weight.
Lol. Alright. I guess we'll make our
I
way
weigh about as
across.
much as a box of spaghetti, boys.
Forget.
There's only 2 boys in this call.
Mm-hmm.
Ravioli, ravioli. Delicious, tasty spaghetti. So you come into... This is the first time you've been in this room. I'm going to... Oh, wait. I did forget.
Yes.
There is a side path here that I forgot to highlight. That
Oh.
may or may not loop around to here. I just
Bag
brain
it.
farted on. You guys could go and explore that if you want. It does literally just loop around. I
She would
completely
have-
forgot about it.
You would have the zombie go down. Like, go explore
That's fair. Not that one. 1 second. There is nothing here. There is no traps. There's no items. It's just, it's where some of the cult members go to hang out and shoot dice, literally. So it's just kind of empty.
that. Got it. So it would just eventually make its way through. And she'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
well, that's
Meh.
good. No traps in that direction.
All right. This room was once the town square for this portion of Old Capenna. It has massive rebar pillars stretching up 50 feet into the ceiling above, which is a good 50 feet high. The walls are cemented over remains of buildings. The southeastern pillar is carved from the depiction of a large, fanged, goat-like demon. It has one hand holding a chalice, and the other hand holding a golden coin. That's this pillar right here.
Which
So
one?
big spook.
This one?
It's this one right here. It's a big bottom right, big spooky goat pillar thing.
I got it.
Yeah.
Cassandra, you're smart. Does that mean anything?
Well, I don't normally study the religions, but
Pulls out
Cecilia,
the
do you
evil
have
book
any
to see.
insight?
What's that?
I just said
18.
Yeah, it appears to be a depiction of a greater demon of some kind. From the representation of the coin and the chalice, it might be gluttony or greed or some combination thereof. Your inspection of the demon, because it was so high, also yields some interesting information. As you look closely at the statue, you see small amounts of stone dust around the base of the pillar, and there are tiny cracks on the ceiling above it.
Are there any signs that it was moved?
Not
Besides
that you can see. No, nothing like no marks or cuts from a location to this pillar.
I guess I'll take a closer look and see, like, what kind of abrasions are creating the dust.
Sure. As you get a closer look at the pillar, it looks like there are scuff and cut marks along the area around the pillar itself. Like, the pillar doesn't actually have protrusions, unlike what I drew here. The pillar is carved to look like this demonic figure. And there, like, as the pillar goes from floor to ceiling, there are little nicks and cuts on the stone of the pillar itself, almost as if something has been drug up and down the pillar, making nicks on it.
Well, originally I was thinking they were taking bits and pieces off for good luck. Or whatever they want. But now I'm thinking potentially ritual sacrifice.
Oh, that's classic. Must
Mari's
be
gonna
that.
look at you and say, I thought I told you it was a ritual sacrifice. I saw them actually do it when they summoned the demons.
There you go.
History check, Mari.
I mean, okay.
Did you walk that far forward to be able to see that all the way there in the corner?
Yeah, she saw it.
So you walked that far up?
She did.
Oh,
She walked into the room.
Yeah, I was in the room when it happened.
Yeah, she was about, she was actually right about the edge of where that, like, gray blotch is on the ground. Mari, you recall the event pretty clearly. The pillar there was involved in the ritual in some way, but it wasn't the center focus of it. In fact, you think that whatever has to do with the depictions of the pillar and the cut marks on its perimeter have nothing to do with the ritual at all. As you look at the other pillars that are notated in the circle, none of them have it, only this one. Furthermore, this is the only pillar in the room with any type of carving on it.
I will inform Cassandra of this.
Is it... So it's like something was drug up and down on it. Is it like claw marks?
Here, I will draw it more specifically so you can get a better idea. Because theater of the mind can be challenging sometimes. So if you look to the top right here, I will... Then this one... Here's the pillar, right? And you've got this carving of, like, a goat demon on it, right?
Oh my.
Fine, here. He's got little feet.
Demon.
There, doesn't look like balls anymore.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was my first,
Shut
I
up.
was like, ooh. The first time I saw that and that, I was like, Sam! Oh no!
So here's your demon, right? One hand has a chalice, the other hand has a coin. And then there are these, like, lines that, like, donate, like, the part of, like, the curvature of the pillar, right? That kind of extrude a little bit. You know, you've seen those pillars, right? That are, like, almost riveted.
We've seen pillars.
Right. Well, not all pillars have the, like, indentation grooves. But the edge of these indentations here, this is where they're cut. On the part of the pillar that extrudes.
Ah.
And then there's, like, dust around the bottom of the pillar. And then, like, in the ceiling where the pillar comes flush, there are cracks that very slightly go up it. Like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Is it like a piston or something that goes up? I don't understand. Why would there be cracks there?
Doesn't look like it's collapsing, does it?
It with the stone dust on the ground and where the cuts are, it could be possible that that's from the pillar being drug or from the edges of the pillar coming into consistent contact with stone. That's possible.
God, I feel like we're gonna figure out what this is and it's gonna feel so obvious.
Of course, that's how it always is.
That is how it always is.
Yeah. I'll peer into the cracks in the ceiling.
You peer at the cracks in the ceiling. Okay. Give me a investigation check, please.
Give you an eyeballs check.
Eyeballs check.
You don't see anything in the cracks. That's just ceiling above it. But you do note that the pillar doesn't come completely flush with the ceiling. It comes mostly flush, but there's a little gap between the pillar and the ceiling. And if you kind of look at the top of the pillar, it appears as there's some kind of plate on top of it that barely separates the pillar from the ceiling. Maybe about a third of an inch.
I'm pretty sure that this drops or something. Goes up and down somehow.
Are there any twitches? Does it look enchanted?
Give me an yes, there is a mild enchantment over. You can tell when you get closer to inspect it and you look up and down and you think to look for magic. There is a vague tingling of magical energy that emanates from the depiction of the demon.
I could try dispelling whatever's on this. Whatever enchantment is on this demon carving, but I don't know if we want to find out what happens if it doesn't have that enchantment.
Well, let's see.
I don't know.
She's gonna look at it. Can she, like, do an arcana check to see if she can figure out what the enchantment is?
Sure, go ahead.
Arcana. 21. Plus guidance. 25.
25, Jesus. It is a very simple enchantment, you think. It originates on the depiction of the demon, but it affects the entire pillar, you realize. The enchantment seems to be emanating primarily from the cup in its hand. That's what you're able to get with a basic arcana check.
Seems like it's mostly coming from the cup. The enchantment.
Does it need to be filled with blood or something?
As far as I can tell, this is just a depiction. It's not an actual cup, right?
It's not an actual cup, but the depiction is of a demon holding a coin in one hand and a cup in the other, and staring directly at the viewer.
Yeah, and
I think it might be asking for an offering.
quite likely.
That bring blood, flesh, souls?
Sandra
Can I
puts
pull out the Book of Vile
300
Darkness to
gold
tell me what
down.
it is?
You put 300 gold down, Evie?
Yeah.
A single gold coin from the top disappears, and the pillar begins to descend.
Wow.
Shh. Shh. It just needed a coin.
Bam.
Fair enough.
It reveals a small chamber in the floor, directly beneath you. The chamber has a old, dank smell to it. And it looks like it's down about 20 feet into the floor. You can see the top of the demonic statue down here in the center, about 20 feet down, like so. And you can even see like the little pressure plate on the top of it, like that.
So it's a
Who wants to
full-
ride the elevator?
Don't really want to, but I mean, someone's got to do it.
I'll get in there.
Mari jumps down.
Oh no.
You jump
Oh
down.
boy.
Inside, I'm assuming you're not going to land right on top of the pressure plate.
No.
Okay. I like the way you said that.
It's like, no. Definitely not.
So you land in the room. In the room, on each of the 4 walls, in the inlets, so these little spaces right here, are 4 large demonic statues, each depicting a different demon or demon lord. At the base of each statue is a small chest.
So I'm not
And I'll give-
super familiar with the demon lords in this world, she calls out.
Oh, by the way, at each statue, their eyes are solid rubies that could fit gently in the palm of your hand, that look to be of exquisitely high value.
That is fair. She's gonna... How far up is the hole from the ceiling again?
Mm-hmm.
How far is it? Like, feet?
So it's 20 feet to the floor, and it's about another 50 feet up to the ceiling, so 70 feet in total.
Okay. She's gonna have one of her angels come down. She'll write it, but she's gonna, like, minor illusion at the edge of the hole where the others are, mostly to, what's her face? And be like, I don't know these demons, but do you? And she'll just do a minor illusion of statues, that she sees down there.
To the magpie?
Yeah, to the magpie. Be like, do you know any of these demons? I imagine if anyone knows, it might be her.
Everyone in the room, because she rolled a 3 on her deception check, even with her plus 12 that she has, that's only 15. And I'm pretty sure multiple people in this room have passive insights higher than a 15. Specifically, I suspect Starry...
Mine is 15.
Yeah, and you.
Not just Starry.
So you can tell Cecilia, and I think only you, that you see obvious recognition in her eyes when you show her those 4 demonic figures. And she says, "No, they don't look familiar to me, but they're quite garish. I'll say that much."
Would I be able to see her face at all?
Yes, and you can give me a inspection. By the way, here are each of the depictions of the demons.
Inspection,
The
like
first one
investigation
is a
or insight.
perception or insight, either one.
Okay. Insight.
18.
Plus D4.
Yeah, you
22.
well, you had, yeah, you can tell that she looks stunned, and you think you see recognition in her eyes, but then she says no. Each of the demon lords. So the first one resembles a massive 5-headed lion. The second is a serpent with too many eyes and 3 mouths, one on top of each other. The third is an inky, roiling shadow. The fourth is a massively fat, fiendish creature. And then the last one is a goat-headed, winged abomination with 12 legs.
Yeah.
Do any of those 4 look like that last demon that came out last?
The last demon that came out has resemblances to one of them. Specifically the goat-headed one with the many legs. It looks like it's like of its lineage, maybe, because it had a goat's head. It had multiple sets of legs, but it's not as big and intimidating and almost grandiose as the statue.
Got it. Okay. Mari's gonna look at the lady and be like, I know a liar when I see one. Come on.
She looks down at you and says, I'm not lying. I don't know for sure what they are. I have my suspicions, but I don't want to say until I'm positive. And it is not something that is spoken of openly here,
Well,
especially in this place.
well, let me give you the lowdown on this. There's a bunch of statues down here. There's a cultist down here that summoned an actual demon that looks related to this one. She's gonna show the goat one. And, it's somewhere in this dungeon, so even if it's just a guess, any information would be helpful.
She sighs and she says, I can't say for sure, and I don't want to say my suspicions. It is not something spoken of.
What about
I
through
will say this.
telepathy? Would that work if it's not supposed to be said out loud?
I will not say their names, but I will say legends speak of the demon lords that bestowed the gifts upon the 5 families. One demon lord bestowed one bloodline upon each family, for their leaders to inherit and pass their gifts on to those below them. And the legends of those demon lords bear a striking resemblance to the creatures depicted on those statues. Their names are not spoken in the city, and are only done so in hushed reverence. Creating visages of them is the closest thing that we have to a sin.
Fair enough. Well, you got quite the sinners down here, I guess.
Indeed! Each of the statues has large ruby eyes, and there are 5 chests in the room.
There's also 5 families, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I just realized this is supposed to be a pentagonal room. Not... There's an extra statue here. Just pretend that this is shaped differently.
Fair enough. So
We'll just pretend that
pentagonal, so
there's like
8?
or pentagon 5.
Okay.
You're thinking octagonal.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking
There's just
octagonal.
like an extra. There's just an extra one here in the corner.
Okay.
It's just like a skew Jerry. You know, he's just over on the side. He doesn't fit in. Like that.
He's an outsider. Poor guy.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
get it because demons are outsiders. Anyway, I'll just see myself.
It's like
out.
a-
Anyways.
It's like a world map. It's distorted.
Indeed.
Alright, well,
Doesn't make sense when laid out flat.
Mm-hmm.
she is going to do detect magic to see if there's freaking magic down here.
All of the chests contain or are magical in some way. Some, the chests themselves are magic. Others, there is magic emanating from within them.
Okay. Is anyone good with traps and stuff?
Perry looks down and says, depending on how you classify good with, yes, I barrel into them and destroy them.
Considering the traps we have seen, would you consider yourself confident?
No.
Okay. Anyone else? I'm just gonna look at the magpie. Any of your men? Any
The
skills?
magpie says, I would technically be considered proficient, but I am not putting myself at risk. Nor am I putting my men at risk. This is all you, dear.
Very well. Then whatever we find, ours.
She kind of waves her hand. I have already been commissioned for my work here. I wasn't planning on taking any paltry trinkets home with me.
Fair enough.
Perry looks down and says, I've been helping with things and what have you. You know, that seems a bit. He's grumbling to himself.
She's like, are you willing to also risk your life?
Perry says, "Why, yes, but I don't know
Do
if
you
I'm
want to
the
come
best
down
man
and
for this
help
particular."
then? Because so far,
Perry
no one
looks
else is
down
coming
and
down.
I'll help.
Oh,
I'll go.
Perry
fine.
says very shyly, "I don't think I can fit in the hole. It is only 5 feet wide."
Don't worry. I've
Oh,
got this. I've got this.
I have the power. I can get you in here.
Perry literally like sticks a foot in the hole and then like comes up to his thigh and then he can't get any further down. He's
Oh.
too big.
Poor Perry.
He wants. You can tell he wants to try, but he can't.
I've moved my hands away from small explosions enough times.
Alright.
I'll just give it a look.
Perry says, "Wait, by Jove, I have an idea." He looks at you and says, "Hold still." Then he pulls out a small charm, puts it on your chest, it disappears, and he casts Shield of Faith on you. You have +2 to your AC and +2 to any saving throw you have to make for the next minute.
That's a crazy one.
Huh?
That is a buff Shield of Faith.
Yeah, it's a variation from a charm. It's an effect similar to a Shield of Faith.
It's very cool.
Yeah, it's a higher ranking broker's charm. Essentially, you know, it gives you +2 to your AC and it makes you a little bit better at things for a minute.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Why are you hiding your? What are you deceiving?
She's trying to hide her reaction at having clerical magic cast on her.
Perry seems joyfully oblivious. Got a big shit-eating grin.
Thank
Tally-ho!
you. Great.
Happy to, miss. He says, "Would you like any assistance down into the hole? It is quite a ways down."
You can ride one of my angels down.
By Jove, that's an angel.
Yes.
Your angels are quite strange, dear miss.
They are cool that way.
Cassandra looks at the angel for a beat and then immediately just says, yes, just lower me down there, and like offers her hand to Perry.
He takes your hand, puts it on the counterweight of his hammer, then he slowly lowers you down into the hole.
Alright, I'm in the hole!
You're in the hole. With Maribel, who is also in the hole, right?
Yep.
Hooray for debt.
Yo, same, bruh. Alright. There is one statue on the north, east, south, and west side of the room, and one in the top left-hand corner. Which one would you like to look at first, Cass?
I guess I will go for this doobly-doo.
The one on the north?
Yeah.
That one is the five-headed lion statue. Only one set of heads has very fancy ruby eyes, and the other ones all seem to be stone. The chest is moderately decent in size. It's about the size of a bread box. It doesn't have a lock, and it appears to be latch. So you can just open the latch and swing it open.
Tanner kind of squints at it.
Mm-hmm.
I think, while they might not necessarily be trapped in a way that we can see or disarm, we might be inviting the ire of whatever creature this object has been offered to.
Potentially. They're all demon lords.
But I mean, this is an offering, right?
I have no idea. Because it's in a chest.
Religion check.
You think there's a 50-50 shot here, Cass. Could be an offering room, could be a very fancy vault and storage room. They could be asking their demonic lords to protect over their most valuable treasures, or they may be offering their most valuable treasures to said demonic lords. Possible to tell.
Oh. Could try and cast True Seeing.
Nice.
You
roll.
could.
Yeah.
Oh, who has detect magic on?
I do.
Okay, you can actually tell the types of magic of each of the chests. That might help you here.
I will certainly.
There is an enchantment coming from each of the chests, and one enchantment that is coming from the chest itself. So the one Cass is looking at to the north. The enchantment is coming from an object inside the chest, and its type of magic is conjuration.
That one has conjuring magic, the one that you're looking at, Cassandra.
Good save.
No, I did that on purpose.
Oh.
I like saying it like that.
I've done that so many times.
It's like the long say, like Cassandra, like that.
Yeah, it helps. Emphasizing it that way helps me remember. That's why I say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, just gonna give it like one last once over, just to make sure.
Sure.
Cassandra is a very careful person.
The chest doesn't appear to be on any counterweights. The statue doesn't appear to have any immediately visible mechanisms. You don't see any tripwires. You don't see any, pressure plates. It appears to just be a chest sitting on a, pedestal. If you peek open inside the chest a little bit, you don't hear any clicks or any whirring or anything like that. There's not even a lock on the dang thing. You see a glistening from something inside of the chest if you peek in very gently, and a very slight red glow, as if a hot coal is sitting in there.
Mari's gonna
I open the
copy
chest.
how Cassandra does things with a different chest.
You pop the chest open, Cassandra. Inside is a bunch of gems, not a significant amount of them. There are 10 you don't have to type these, I'm going to copy paste it. 10 agates worth 10 gold apiece, 6 carnelians worth 50 gold apiece, 4 deep green sapphires worth 100 gold apiece, 4 violet garnets worth 500 gold apiece, 2 white opals worth 1,000 gold apiece, and a gem of summoning fire elementals. And I typically have you guys discover what magical items are, but it's very clearly what it is. Like it's like a little crystal gem that you could see a little teeny tiny fire elemental inside of. You're familiar with these magical items, Cassandra. You crush them or you throw them, and then a fire elemental springs out that you can command.
Am I getting an eerie feeling from a demon watching over my shoulder?
No.
Anybody want gems? Probably
Depends.
cursed gems.
I do.
Ooh, especially if they're cursed.
Particularly if they cost
Mark.
1,000.
There are 2 opals that cost 1,000.
Only one she'd be interested in.
Have at it.
Well, you guys throw the gems into the group loot for the moment, except for the 2 1,000, which are given to Mari.
Okay.
Okay. Which one do you want to... Mari, you said you were looking at one, right? Which one are you looking at?
She's looking at the one that looks like the one that is that's similar to the demon that came out.
That would be the south one. This one, there is a powerful magic emanating from inside of the inside of the chest. It's a similar, in fact, identical chest to the previous one.
Okay. She's going to examine it similar to how Cassandra did, so that way she can
Sure.
see if it's trapped or anything.
Give me an investigation check. And the magic coming from this chest is abjuration. Again, similar to Cassandra, you don't see any type of mechanical trickery here. There's no pressure plates that you can see. You listen to the chest. There's no ticking. You don't see any tripwires. There's no lock. You tap the chest. There's no response. How else would you like to investigate the chest? Just describe how you look at it and determine what the chest has and what it could have that you're looking out for.
She's just checking over and under, seeing if there's any kind of trigger, if something, if she opens it, something will trigger inside, or see if it's on a pressure plate or anything like that.
No pressure plates, no mechanical apparatus that you can immediately identify on the outside of the chest. It is a simple wooden box on a small pedestal.
And after a bit, she'll be like, okay, I won't say anything. So
13. Are you going to try to peek inside the chest before you open
it? She won't, but her eye will.
Her eye will?
Eye angel.
The eye angel needs to give me a sleight of hand check, please. What is the total for that?
9.
The eye angel attempts to open it up, but it's not able to do so without triggering what's inside of the chest. A glyph of warding, a powerful glyph of warding, inside goes off. A loud burst of swirling red haze fills the room. The entire room is filled with this red-orange gas-like substance. It's heavily obscured, and we're just going to go... This technically should be initiative, but we're not going to go in initiative. Each person is just going to say what they would like to do, starting with the people inside of the vault and then outside the vault. Cass, Maribel, and the Eye all take immediately 51 damage.
Ooh.
And it's fire damage. It's a gas, but it's... Huh?
Resistant.
You're resistant? Good. So you take half. But it's boiling hot. It's like boiling water wafting through the air. Actually, yeah. Actually, I'm sorry, I didn't ask for your save. Each of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw. Damn,
Damn.
Cass.
Nice.
I'm guessing the two are for Maribel, and then one is for the Eye Angel.
Yeah.
Maribel, what is your modifier for a dex save?
It's for just 14.
Okay. You and the Angel fail. Cass, you pass. Cass, you take 25 damage. The Angel takes 50. Maribel takes 25 because of her resistance. Alright, starting with Maribel and Cass and the Angel. You guys are inside of the room filled with this horrible gas. What would you like to do?
I cast Gust.
You cast Gust.
Cast Gust.
Okay.
Where
air-
are you gusting it?
That is the
boy.
question, yeah.
Oh boy.
Up.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Yes.
I almost certainly would be at the top looking down, if not anywhere else. I kind of been not here, so
Yeah.
please give it to me.
Give everyone in the room. You gust it out of the room up into the room above you. Very easily doable.
To be fair, it disperses it. It doesn't. It gets rid of.
Oh,
it
it disperses it.
Yeah, it doesn't harm anyone. It's just dispersed.
Yeah, this is It does. Yeah. Let me double check to make sure what this. I'm just checking to see because this is a spell. Until a strong winds. Yes, disperses it. Very good. It's gone. A haze blasts out of the hole above you, Starry, as a searing hot red air gets shot up above you. And then it's gone. No damage is taken to anyone up into this room. It's gone.
Ooh.
Maribel, you activated a level 9 glyph of warding.
Jeez.
It got. I mean, hey, she dealt with it with a free spell. What can I say?
Yes, you did. Yeah, and inside is a small fist-sized gem of some kind. It looks like an eye agate. So in real life, there are these agates that have like little, like yellow and black gashes through the middle that resemble a cat's eye. This is like a fist-sized version of that, so about the size of a baseball. It's cool to the touch, and it resembles a demonic eye. In fact, you get this horrible feeling of it staring at you as you hold it.
Can she do an Arcana check to see what it does? Like,
It is a magical item.
She just wants to see if she can figure out what it does. I don't know. Hiccup.
That was a bowl.
Thanks.
You good?
I'm good. I'm good. It's gone.
You sure?
Yep.
It's I am looking up the item right now, so just 1 second.
Okay.
I need to see which extended magical book this is in. It's called The Demon's Eye, as you would imagine. And I can't find it. Just 1 second. Might be in this one. I have several books of extended magical items. I don't remember which one this is from. Yes, it is a magical item.
Yes.
Is what you know presently.
Okay. Hopefully we'll find a way to find out what it does later.
It is powerful, you can tell that much. It's either rare, very rare, it exudes extremely powerful magic.
You said it's called the Demon's Eye?
Yep, and that's all that you get from it.
Okay. Would the book have an idea what it does?
Give me a history check with advantage, or an arcana check with advantage.
Arcana. 25.
That will do it. The Demon's Eye.
29.
An extraordinarily powerful magical item that can be attuned to by any sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. It gives you a +2 to your spell attack rolls and spell save DC bonuses, and once per day, while holding the eye, you can cause your eyes to glow with demonic energy for 1 minute. While your eyes are glowing this way, a creature that starts its turn or enters a space within 10 feet of you must succeed a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC or become frightened until your eyes stop glowing. A frightened creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Oh, that's pretty decent. You said it once a day, the eyes glow?
Yep. Here, I have the effect. I'm putting it in chat right now.
Oh, thank goodness. I was like typing.
I got you.
Thank you. Thank you. Sam's so kind.
It also, like, it just whispers ominously occasionally, because it may or may not be an actual demon's eye.
You know, that's fair.
Can I take a look at it and see if it's an actual demon's eye?
Might be. Here. It's a very rare magical item, by the way.
It's pretty cool. Demon's eye. I may use this.
Or you could give it to your other spellcaster friends, Mrs. I have the book of
Talking
vile
about-
fucking darkness.
Oh, no. She needs to have a DC of 25. I think you're missing the big picture here.
It's only fun if Rebecca can kill everyone by herself.
No.
So it is written. So it must be. Since the first
it is.
campaign.
I don't know about that.
I do.
You don't know about that with Killa?
I
Come
don't know
on.
about that.
There's been a few times where you helped Killa.
I don't think anyone's tried to hurt Killa in the party.
Not in a long time. Not
Know
since that
better.
fight in the sewers.
Yeah.
They know better.
I know.
Yes.
They just know better.
Anyway, that's what you find in that chest.
Okay. Oh, she's like, I found this.
Alright, that's 2 of the 5 chests down.
Okay.
Before any of this continues,
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra says in less than half HP, and she like gets down, unscrews the cap on a big jug, pulls out a wet bandage that smells like saffron, and wraps it around her head, covering
Yeah.
her eyes, and she casts True Seeing.
That's fair. What is True Seeing? It lets you see through illusions, right?
Yeah, it makes it so you
give
can
me,
see through hidden objects, see into the ethereal plane, see farther, kind of just see everything as is.
Cassandra, you see interesting. You do see a few things. So you don't. Only one chest in the room, and it's the odd one out chest over here. You think that you see. It looks like a tiny swirling vortex of sorts inside the chest on the ethereal plane.
Like it would be a portal?
Sort of. It looks like a small cacophony of windy, wispy things swirling and twirling inside of the box. Dozens of them.
Oh, that one looks suspicious.
How so? As she drinks some greater healing potions that she has that's not marked as the bathwater.
Bathwater.
You walk over, crack the D&D equivalent of a white claw. I don't know, a white
Oh,
dragon
God.
claw, and glug it down and greater healing potion.
Okay,
Oh, that's a lot of them. 13, 13, 15, 16. Jeez.
I still have 5 more. I'll
Chugging.
calculate if I need more, but it's me and my angels.
Wait, how many healing potions did you
Oh.
drink, woman?
I
4.
took 4.
Yeah, Maribel just gets out a 6-pack of White Claws and just fucking downs 4 of them.
Yeah, I do, and I give some to my angels because they need it.
The angel
Damn.
gives you a hang 10 symbol and begins drinking.
Oh,
It's
thirsty.
the eye angel. It's the eye angel, right?
Yeah, the eye angel.
The hell? The eye angel, dude. Just chug it and it's iris?
You hear a
What?
sickening sucking
It's
noise
like an eye
as
Ugh.
oh no, wait. A sickening sucking noise as the eye splits open, not left or right, but up and down, like vertically, as the eye opens, and there are these teeth, hundreds of teeth on the inside of this eye, this gash in the center of it, and this leech-like suckery mouth that goes down where its throat would be, and it just pours the White Claw in there. Then
Everything
it
about
closes.
Yuck.
She's gonna look at the eye for a second and be like, okay, that's cool. Can't deny that's pretty
Gives you a hang 10. Like, cowabunga, bro.
that. Well, that happened.
Yep.
A swirling
No.
vortex of ethereal energy, which various little doodads seem to be caught within.
various doodads. Define doodads.
Cassandra, bends over and squints at it a little harder.
Yeah, give me a Arcana check.
"21."
That's a swirling vortex of about 12.5 souls.
It's souls.
Yeah.
Oh,
The doodads
oh yeah,
are
Starry
souls.
comes down there. Oh yeah.
Sorry, why are you
One
coming
sec, I'll
down?
be right down.
Sorry, why
I
are
just-
you coming down? Stay up there.
Why? I heard something about souls in a chest.
Why do you care?
Um,
She's gonna raise a brow,
Hit
looking
them.
at you knowingly. The look that says
Souls.
better be
Um,
normal.
I came as quick as I could.
I came as quick as I could. You see drool, she's wiping away from her mouth. There's a spell I need to cast that involves the use of souls. Where
Sorry,
the hell
get
is
out.
deception? Where the hell is deception?
You,
23.
Starry, get out. That's the worst thing you could have told me.
But it's just soul magic. It's not.
Immediately makes it worse.
Oh,
She's like, you can't be normal for like 5 minutes. I swear.
it was.
Some
It's
spells
not.
require souls.
It's just common
I'm
that
gonna look
some
at you
magics-
at that comment and completely ignoring Starry, and you're totally okay with that?
Eh. I may be judging all of you a little too harshly.
Hmm.
Perhaps
Yeah.
live and let live.
Right? Let live. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they're probably rat souls, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're definitely rat souls. Definitely
Only-
dedicated.
Yes.
Only you
Oh
can tell us
god.
that.
Oh, the gushing of drool from Gary's mouth.
Only you can tell us that if it's human souls or rat souls.
They're not. They are visibly not.
Okay, those
share
are
it
human
with-
souls. Maybe no. Maybe no. Sorry, have you considered other forms of magic?
Yes, but some of the most powerful magic is soul magic.
Maybe you do some less powerful magic then.
It's how I keep everybody so healthy. Don't know.
I shake my head because I give up. She's just like, I give up. I can't help you. You're on your own.
Oh. So sorry, Maribel.
I'm looking at my comrades with true sight for the first time. How is that
Oh.
going?
What does she see for Starry?
Oh God.
I mean, she would see Starry's true self.
That's awkward. That's really awkward.
Isn't she like a hag?
You don't see a pretty, beautiful young woman. You see what is almost certainly some sort of grotesque hag-like creature underneath all of that glamour.
Well, anyway, I say we leave the souls box alone, and she turns around. It's like, oh, when did a hag get here?
Huh?
And she like starts readying a fireball.
Oh no.
Oh shit! Whoa! 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 There's nothing to be alarmed about at all. It's all good. It's okay. I'm not a full hag. Are you looking at me? Is that what this is about?
You're a
Yes. And Cassandra, like, to your eyes, has a weird wet bandage wrapped around her eyes, but seems to be fully capable of seeing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm not fully a hag. If that helps, mostly.
hag? You're a hag?
So you're
I-
partially a hag.
How did you get here?
I've always been here. Starry puts her hands up ever so slightly.
Is that why you're obsessed with eating souls? That would explain
would
so much if that was the
Never.
case.
Oh, no. No. Maybe yes.
Have you always been a hag, or is just this particular incarnation?
Yes.
So you've always been a hag, even as like.
Some of me, most of me. I don't know.
There's like a look on Mari's face, like she is calculating something right now, like figuring something out.
I'm just your friend Starry. Always have, always been.
Why the disguise?
It's not as I've always been so alone. And I can't. It's not. I never asked to be what I am. I would never ask to be brought back like this. There's someone that I blame for this, but it's... I don't...
It seems this is your story to tell in your own time.
Not all of me is this creature.
You've been a good friend up to this point. I will ask no further questions.
So, are we gonna do anything with those souls, or are they still on the
Do
table?
not.
No? Alright. Oh, they look
Is-
so good.
You can help with the box if you want to, just not that one.
But if you... It might...
You can help with
Help
the box,
me.
just not that one. I don't
what
need
do
you
the
eating it.
demon statues look like?
What's that now?
What do the demon statues look like?
Here, I can tell you. Da 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 da. The first one is a 5-headed lion The second is a serpent with too many eyes and too many mouths. The third is an inky, roiling shadow. The fourth is a massively fat demon. The last one is a goat-headed, winged demon with 12 legs.
Oh, I was saying, like, do they look any different with True Sight?
Oh, no, they're just statues.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Sometimes a statue is just a statue.
I really do need those souls, though. I need to actually cast a very strong spell at some point. And I've been trying to collect pieces, fragments to pull that together, and I need quite a few souls.
You can do whatever the heck you want. Just open a box.
Okay, yeah. Starry walks over. What box do you want opened?
Are we opening the soul box?
I want to, but I don't
We
think they're
will
gonna let me.
open the soul box last. The other boxes.
Okay, other box.
Okay. We'll just so that's the soul box. I'm gonna mark with blue. It's
blue.
this one. So we have the eastern and western statues to still open.
I'd much rather turn into a giant gorilla if I'm going to be opening a box that may or may not hurt
This
me.
room ceilings are only like 6 feet high. The gorilla will if you gorilla in here, you will be crushed and then turn back to normal from your HP
I
clocking
will
to
turn
0.
into a different kind of creature that gives me a different health bar then. I don't know which one, but probably hopefully not
Just
a terribly
something
large, huge one.
like
We
an
gotta find
ox,
something.
maybe cows.
Ox.
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
dodge all I like, but I don't think I'm hardy enough to take another trap.
Yeah, you
And
should
Cassandra
probably not
starts
be in here.
climbing out.
Feel
I
free.
am so
Perry
sorry.
will help you out.
So sorry you had to see me like this.
Up
I
we
would have put
go.
something on. I just didn't.
I appreciate seeing the truth more than anything.
Poppycock, dear Miss Starry, you look absolutely divine. Perry
Thank you,
says,
darling.
obliviously stupid as always.
Perfect.
We love him for that.
I look at Perry. How's he looking?
Perry looks fine. He's shouldering the horrors of this place shockingly well.
I like you, Perry. What you see is what you get.
I am quite fond of you as well, Miss Cassandra. He kind of hoists you up, Cass, and puts you on his shoulder.
Do I see anything in the room? Bizarre.
This is a thinning space. It doesn't connect to the ethereal plane as much, but you do see that there's this powerful demonic energy pulsing through the ground. In fact, to your horror, Cass, there's a massive amount of demonic energy pulsing through the ground. I'll go on the map layer and draw this, but it looks like a giant pulsating crimson vein that just goes directly under the ground like this. Whoops. Like this, and just goes and shimmers out like that. Like, and it's pure demon energy.
My blood feels weird.
It does. It feels burny in your veins.
This is just an alternate version where the tiefling curse did not affect her for some reason.
Sure.
Tiefling curse.
Okay. The Starry, Maribel, which of the statue container little chest thingies do you want to open next?
Yeah, I'll become a big old bear.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
going
do
to
it.
stop Starry for a
36
second
HP.
and just be like, let's do this the smart way for the rest of the time. She's gonna climb out with her angel and she's gonna put her zombie get back in and have it open the box.
Alright. That sounds good to me. You're not weirded out about being mostly on my way to becoming a hag or anything like that? It's not gonna cause any friction, right, Maribel?
Listen, Starry, I have the Book of Vile Darkness. I have all my memories back, and I can't tell you how many liches I have hung out with, as well as vampires in my past lives. So, honestly, I really could not care less what you are.
Alright, sounds good. I did give you that vile Book of Darkness so that you may or may not.
You gave it to me, or it turned you into a worm, because we both tried to read it, because we both randomly got it.
Yeah, but I encourage you to open it.
That is true.
True. Can't deny that.
Is what I
That
mean.
is real and true, as Six would say.
Mhm.
What exactly are your designs with reading the Book of Vile Darkness and becoming a hag?
What? Oh, that's got nothing to do with me. That's...
I'm talking to both of you. What are your plans here?
Who says I'm becoming a hag? She's already one. Or
Yes.
working on her way
No.
of becoming one. I have nothing to do with being
No,
a
no,
hag.
No, you're reading the Book of Vile Darkness and you're becoming a hag. These are two separate things. I am
Yes.
asking two questions about these
Totally
things.
separate, completely unrelated.
Yeah, just looking at a book. Honestly, to make people suffer.
What?
Gore.
Why are you trying to make people suffer?
Because people don't really realize that sometimes I'm very vindictive, and if I want revenge, I will do it in all the way. I will not hold back.
And she deserves her revenge. Should come on swift wings.
Rather,
Harry
just come
says-
unexpectedly.
Here, here, bastards need punishing and all that.
They do.
Yes.
They do.
And as far as the HAG thing, I don't know what you're talking about if we're out here in the public.
Anyways, she's gonna
Don't
have...
worry, Miss Starry, Perry says, looking down. I've never liked that term for women over the age of 30. Hag is so
Yes.
demeaning. I
It is.
view ladies of a wonderful age like that as a fine wine. They
Fine
only
wine.
get better with experience. He,
Yes.
holds up two fingers.
I'm
Yeah,
only in
totally.
my early 20s, so that makes sense.
Who would... Then Cassandra, shame on you calling your friend a hag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll go sit in the corner here by all the demonic energy and just feel bad
By the way,
for a
Perry's
while.
int is 8. Perry is
Perfect.
not smart.
Oh, thank God.
He's dumb but full of love.
Cassandra
Just
is
like-
literally
I love him.
Mm-hmm.
just going into the corner to feel bad for a second.
Got
Like,
shamed by
specifically over the vein of demonic energy.
Meanwhile, the zombie will open.
Anyway.
The box.
The box opens. Nothing happens. Which
That one's safe. And she'll come down.
which one? That was the east chest, right?
Yeah, the not souls one.
Yes. Yeah, the one on the right. Inside of this is an elixir of fire breath, oil of slipperiness, which are labeled both, thankfully. Bracelets set with black pearls worth 2,000 gold, and a ceremonial dagger worth 500 gold that has a lot of crusty blood on it.
Ooh.
Interesting. She will
gonna...
just put this in the group loop unless you want it specifically, and then she'll come back out and be like, "Alright, open the other box." Ted.
The west statue, right?
Yep.
So you did
inside
learn
are
their
5
names.
I just named them.
Inside are 500 platinum pieces.
Oh, that's not pretty good.
Well, that one's just money.
Now,
Just money.
is it time to open up the other chest?
If that's what you really want, yes, it is.
Oh, it's what I want. It's what I really, really want.
Well, you will.
So
open
tell me
it
what
with
you want.
Ted, not what you really, really want. Yeah. So she will have Ted and herself come out and be like, "Have at it. Have a guidance while you're at it."
Guidance.
Guidance. So is zombie opening that one, or am I opening that one?
I assume you want to open it because of the souls, so
Oh
I'm
yeah, no,
letting
I'm
you
down.
open
Okay,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm
was like, if
gonna-
you don't want to open it, I mean, I could just have him open it, but
Yeah, I'll get close and I will, I guess, attempt to open it. Is there anything that I can do to try and make sure these souls don't just run away? I don't know.
So are you doing anything to the chest beforehand? Are you investigating it, or are you just walking over and opening it?
This story has no real investigation skills. I could roll it if that's what you'd like me to
If
do.
I'm asked, this is a role-playing game. How would you roleplay Starry's actions in this situation? I just don't want to, like, let's say, for example, hypothetically, in some alien world, that the chest is horribly, viciously trapped.
Perfect.
I don't want to just be like, and Starry opens the box and dies. You know?
Oh, that's what I want. That's a good one. We should do
Okay,
that.
fine,
That's a
fine,
good one to go for.
motherfucker, proceed.
Okay, I just want to think of a way to make sure all of the
Sure.
souls don't just run away. Is there any
I,
sort of magical bullshit that I can do that might help that in any way? I don't
Capturing a soul is nefariously hard in D&D.
know. Oh,
You don't know the nature of the magic of the box, nor do you know the nature of what is holding the souls in there, assuming that that might itself be the nature of the magic of the box. If you had a spell like Soul Cage, you could. Or
what
if you
about
had...
a grenade full of souls? Would that help me maybe capture some of them?
If
I've been
you
eating
had...
a few of them every now and then.
I'm so sure you have. So you very much actually could use that. The grenade releases them all at once, but you see an intake vial on the back, presumably attached to some type of machine or apparatus in Innistrad that you don't have at the moment. But it looks like the grenade can hold souls. You could try to capture a few of them if they tried to escape, foreseeably. I would allow that, yeah.
All right, I will attempt to do that. It's that or picking up the whole chest and taking it with us.
I mean, both of those things are options.
Why not just open the chest and leave your mouth open in front of it?
Oh, that sounds good. I'm gonna do that.
please don't, because you know it's not going to work.
I could. Cassandra suggested it. She's smart.
Cassandra
I trust
also
her.
released a vampire that shouldn't have been released and killed the whole town.
And you know what? That was
is
an excellent
also
choice
true.
on her end, and I believe that she is on the right path for her, as you're on the right path for you.
It's going to raise a brow at that.
Eyebrow wiggle. Eyebrow wiggle. Yeah. So I will put my lips to the thing and begin sucking as I opening, and
I hated that
Starry
statement.
the
Don't ever say
grenade?
that again.
I don't know. Yeah, no,
Don't
it was-
worry,
it was
don't worry,
terrible.
Maribel. I'll say it. Starry puts her lips up
Oh,
to it and
God.
begins sucking. As the chest opens, the chest begins sucking Starry. Starry, give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, I got this. Is in the bag. What? Let me just pass this real quick.
Hey,
Yeah, Starry, you feel your soul being ripped from your body. And then your soul fights back. You pull back, and you you fly backwards. The chests do, as you would assume, begin to hurtle out of the box. Give me a what kind of check would you like to do to try capture some of the souls in the container before they escape?
Did we try and do some sort of charisma-based thing?
Give me a performance check.
Okay. Starry will begin trying to do a dance of death, to try and guide the souls in their time of hardship as they're trying to escape, I guess.
How vile. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I'm burning a heroic inspiration on that shit. Fuck that. We don't actually. I have advantage on these rolls because they are
You
just
do.
straight. I do.
You do.
I will do another performance check, and
Sure,
I
that's
actually
enough.
burning the thing. Okay, no.
Okay.
No, we gotta go hard on this.
Oh, all right,
We go
fine.
hard. There we go. We go hard and we go home. And I'll even blow let's blow some more on this. Let's blow a heroic inspiration, or not a No. Bardic Inspiration.
You still have a guidance.
Holy shit. It's Christmas.
It is Christmas.
That's 39.
The starry,
Not as high
the sucking
as...
escapade does not go as well as
Oh,
you planned.
God.
The chest flings its head open and begins to blow out its containment of souls everywhere into the room. You catch all of it by slamming and pirouetting the orb down. You catch most of the souls. They do not escape. You overfill the demonic apparatus. How much damage does that apparatus do? I forget. I told you.
There's a button here. Is it this one? Ship full of ghosts? No. Demon tier? No, that's the demon tier. Unique quest
Good lord.
item.
Here, I'll look it up.
shit.
I have it here.
Yeah, I just have the apparatus spirit bomb written down on my sheet.
Yeah, apparatus. It is a DC 15 con save that is 12d6 necrotic damage. You know what? We live dangerously in this world. You overfill it and multiply its damage times 1.5. It is now 18d6.
Oh boy.
My God.
Here. There's the
Thank
full
you.
text.
Thank God. And then we just... Oh, you already replaced it. Lovely. Thank you.
Yep.
It's performance, sorry. Good job.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was trying to make sure none of them escaped.
Fair. Can't see the souls, so I have no idea if any did. But, good job.
Oh, thank you.
Some of them did, but very few. So this is what it's like to play with an evil party. Okay.
Yay!
Apparently.
You fuckers.
What
What is up with
evil slowly.
Sigil in attracting the most heinous characters?
Don't know.
Is it Sigil?
It is. It is a
It's not
thing.
my
Wow.
fault Nana Nightshade made me. Or is it?
That's fair. That's horrifically fair. Okay. So,
Yeah, that's the evil.
I am. Alrighty. That's all of it. You guys looted the treasure room.
What was in the chest? Or was it only souls?
Come on.
It was only souls.
It tried to steal my soul, to be fair.
It did.
Fair.
It was a trapped chest.
Trap chest
It is
full
a
of souls.
chest. It is a chest
got a
of
trap
soul
chest.
sealing.
Oh, so the chest itself is magical.
Yes, the chest itself had a enchantment on it. So when someone opens the chest, they make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, their soul gets ripped from their body. Their body is not dead, but it has the incapacitated and unconscious condition until their soul is freed. And the DC check was high, by the way. It was 20. The chest will only release its cachet of souls once someone beats the save.
Is it
Or the chest is
permanently-
destroyed.
Does
Yes.
the chest still do its thing, though? It's just...
Oh, no.
Or
No,
is
no,
it,
no.
like, no longer
The-
enchanted?
The chest is no longer enchanted.
Got it. Okay.
It was a trap, not a magical item.
Got it. I was gonna say, I was like, oh, well, you could use that chest, but... Nope, magic is gone.
Damn. Yeah.
Alright, I guess there was just souls in that. So, good job, everybody. That's emptied.
Mm-hmm. Let's get a move on.
Yes, let's get a move on.
Okay. Where to next, Gangarino?
She just wants to hurt people.
Looks like an
Just still in the
especially
corner.
dark place for you to be in, Cassandra.
It really seems to be.
She's really struggling with the whole live and let live mentality.
That's understandable.
I think I can feel my teeth getting
Maria's
pointier
going to
on
ask...
this
That's fair. Maria's gonna
What's
ask
wrong,
her, though,
Calamity Cass?
do you still want to have the demon's eye, or what's up? Because I have an interest in it. I don't know if you have an interest in it.
I've got
Any
a demon's
casting
tail,
class
might
can
as well
use it.
get the eye.
Could you say that again? There was 2 people talking, so I have no idea.
I've got a demon's tail, might as well get the eye.
Might as well get the eye.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have a tail. Alright.
I tried to hide it.
It is quite lovely.
Very well. You have the eye. Though if you die, I'm taking it back. Just putting that out there.
Don't
Interesting.
kill me for it.
Why would I have to do that?
I think we're doing a lovely job taking care of ourselves, Cassandra.
I mean, ideally, none of you will die again. But I've learned so far that I don't know that. So, we'll see.
I think we'll have to keep going and keep dying until we figure out what all this is.
Ideally not. Alright.
We are in a unique position to die and come back where other people would just die.
Also debatable, considering, but... Anyways. Not something I want to really discuss at the moment.
Perry's in the background, talking to the magpie. So what is it like working for the brokers? I've heard their rates are excellent. She says, we get paid on commission. Really?
Yeah.
How much? More than you make, shortly. Oh, come now, don't be that way. They're just, like, having
They're having a conversation.
painfully... They're just having painfully normal small talk.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, she's gonna
I've
look
got
at
about
that.
an hour before this wet bandage dries up.
Alright, well, let's use as much of it as you can before we leave. Hopefully you won't see anything that is going to burn your eyes out.
Hopefully not. I look at the magpie.
She looks... You look at the magpie.
Normal.
No.
Just kind of like scans
Oh.
everyone in the room.
Bunch of demons.
Perry's normal. The magpie is not actually the magpie. There is a powerful glamour on her, an immensely powerful glamour. Standing where the magpie is a beautiful, tall, vampiric man. He has slicked back, greased hair, daggers in his suit, a goatee, and a white mask that covers all of his face but the bottom part.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's cool. What's he doing?
It's Maribel's boyfriend.
He's been here the whole time.
Oh
Yeah,
my
apparently.
god.
I mean, no one knows about him, but still, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, some of us know about him now.
Wow.
Cass, you see something else.
Oh, what else? did
Yeah?
she see?
I didn't know that you had true seeing. There are
Yeah,
some
but
people
earlier-
there are some people back here watching you all from the corridor. Invisible. Over here.
Wink, wink,
Over
nudge,
where?
nudge,
Oh.
fireball.
Down here. It looks to be you recognize the insignias on their jackets. It
The
looks to
Obscura.
be 3 Obscura agents
Wow.
that are
Bunch of
invisible and have pass without trace cast on themselves. I rolled for their stealth with this. Their stealth plus the pass without trace.
Stratosphere.
They got 37.
Yeah, stratosphere.
They-
my god.
Yeah, silent as death. They haven't attacked you. They're just sort of there.
I mean,
You said you all wanted some cityscape spy shit.
It's true.
Well, you're delivering, that's for sure.
I'm so glad I activated the spell.
Me
That's
too.
fair. Well, Mari's gonna continue. You gonna see
Oh,
what's
man.
there now, or
Cassandra looks around, notices everyone. I'm sure everyone can notice the thing that is weird with Cassandra, and that she's probably got true sight or some.
I mean,
I'll
some of them
tell
might
you
not
this.
be versed in it. To be fair.
I'll tell you this: none of them seem to notice, except for one thing happens. The Obscura agents don't notice. On Hello, because that's who that is. I'm not going to just keep calling him the Magpie. Just sort of turns and looks at you. None of you can see this. The Magpie doesn't. It just appears to be talking casually with Perry, but he looks directly at you, Cass, and holds up a single finger to his lips and makes the shushing motion.
Fair. Mari's just gonna be like, snap her fingers in front of Cassandra because she hasn't responded still. It's like, hello, Cassandra?
Yes.
Hello.
And
Are you
she
going
like
to?
shoots,
Huh?
she shoots a glance at on Hello and like kind of rubs her wrist in a circular motion as if to indicate later.
He just sort of like you can't see his eyes, but you can tell from the way that he tilts his head to the side and the way his cheek comes up, he winks at you.
Oh. Are you
Not
lost
like
in your thoughts
sultrily,
again?
not sultrily, but in like a, all right, we'll play.
Do they see the magpie wink at me?
No, the Magpie has a powerful illusion enchantment on her. She appears to be just chatting idly with Perry.
Huh.
You got a crush on the magpie?
Cassandra?
You keep staring at her.
Hello?
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 Well, she
you
is
there?
quite fetching.
Fair enough.
Yes.
But do you see
Um,
something or something? Because you're not responding.
No. Totally normal. Everything in this room is normal.
Starry
She's
looked
gonna
at the
incite
magpie
that.
with utter fucking hate.
It's like, you're gonna have to
my
roll a
God.
deception for that one. Because she's like, I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't even have to roll.
That's
Passive
fair.
insight is
Oh my
16.
god.
Passive insight is 16. She's gonna be like, okay. She's gonna use telepathy. I know you're lying to me. I swear.
By the way,
It's so
you can
obvious.
see and Hello, as you say that with that deception. Again, none of you can see the Magpie act any differently. He face palms visibly. Like Cass can see it. And even Perry's like, Cass, dear girl, you seem to be sweating something quite fierce. Did that incendiary cloud affect you in some way? Do you need a cold bottle of water?
Yes, I hurt my eyes.
She's gonna
I
use.
can't see a
Hello's
darn
just-
thing.
She's gonna use
Hello's
telepathy.
just like motioning like invisibly, like superposed over the Magpie, like saying with his mouth and emphasizing with his hands, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Mari's just gonna use telepathy and be like, okay, tell me what the hell is going on, because you're the worst liar I know.
No.
No.
Oh my, yeah. Well, that's the Magpie looks at you. The Magpie, like, and Hello knows that he's been gamed, but the Magpie has to keep presenting that she isn't. So the Magpie is staring at you like, what? Like, what the fuck's your problem?
Are you
Okay.
looking
Wait.
at my girl?
The Magpie is
Your
like,
girl?
What? I didn't say anything. I was just.
your girl?
Huh?
What are you talking about, young miss? I have been talking to Mr. the Pummeler here.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't. No, I. Stares daggers at her again.
You need to be
And
transphobic.
Hello,
You address
superposed.
You
Go
address
ahead.
Mr. the Pummeler properly.
Pummel? What?
You look at Hello. He's just like downing a bunch of liquor from a fucking like flask he has in his vest pocket. He's just so fucking done.
Mari's not convinced, so she's like, you know what? I will see for myself. And then
You know, the
she
magpie's
will-
not that pretty.
She's gonna subtly cast see invisibility and see if she can see anything.
You can see and Hello technically he is invisible. He is invisibly where the Magpie is standing, and the Magpie's like what you're seeing is an illusion that he's concentrating on. Essentially, it's a spell that does two things. He's invisible, and he projects an illusionary duplicate of himself where he is invisibly. It's like an altered misdirection. So you see the outline of Angelo standing where the magpie is, Maribel. You still see the magpie because you don't see through the illusion, but you just sort of see Angelo like clipping through her. Like there's two 3D models on top of each other of the same size,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And then you also see these three jolly green jackasses down here in the tunnel, just sort of like watching you creepily.
Got it. Okay. She's gonna like look around normally, and then telepathy-wise, she's like, I see what you see now. Really, you couldn't just tell me? I swear.
Everything is normal.
She's gonna look at you like, just because you say it twice, that does not make you more believable the second time. In fact, it makes you less believable.
Everything is very normal.
Cassandra, please stop. You're making it worse.
Andrew, you don't like the magpie, do you? I mean, like the
Story, it's not about the magpie. The magpie is fine.
The magpie is a real person.
well, yes, and you are presumably infatuated with real persons.
And Hello looks at you and signs to you in the equivalent of thieves can't, because he can't talk while doing this, because there's no auditory covering for him. He signs at you, Cass. Yes, the magpie was a real person. I just killed her an hour ago. And then he makes a noise, or like a throat cut motion over the illusionary magpie's throat that points to him and gives you a thumbs up.
That's
I
fair.
don't know what that means. She says aloud.
Mari's gonna
When
be
I look you and you are infatuated with the magpie.
Mari's just gonna just be like, stop. Everybody, stop. Or everybody, I need everyone to stop. You too.
He
I'm
gets
really
out a
playing out
knife.
that
It's a
theory.
very simple question.
He gets out a knife
My
and points
character
at
is
himself,
going to,
points at the magpie, and just starts stabbing the illusion with a big shit-eating grin.
oh my goodness. Mars is gonna say, you know what? Just screw it. She's gonna pull out her staff, and she's just gonna subtle cast Fireball over here.
Oh my god!
I'm happy someone finally did it.
She's like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm not doing the subtleties. She's just subtle cast Fireball.
The fire erupts from over there. You all hear a shriek of agony, followed by what sounds like three sets of feet running in the other direction. Oh well, that kills these two guys. Yeah, these guys, they can't pass. Well, they can technically, but they probably won't. You see two birdmen explode. The scent of delicious Kentucky Fried Chicken fills the room as they are Eric Ockrens. As the archmage in the middle that was like guiding them like fucks off out of here.
She's following them.
I think we might want to roll initiative for this.
She's following them. That's why.
Before she even begins to make a move.
She's not letting them leave alive.
Shit. Okay. All right. We'll roll initiative, and that will be what you do on your first turn, Maribel, because that might actually change things.
Okay.
All right. We'll roll initiative.
Because I assumed that was just like surprise or something, but yeah.
Nah, not with the way modern surprise rounds work. The second someone initiates, I'm just gonna take the 20 there for them. The second someone initiates anything that could be considered combat, even surprise attacks, you immediately roll. You immediately roll initiative.
Got it.
Yup.
Hell yeah! Adding a +1 to everybody's initiative here.
+1, nice. It's an 8.14
Hell
for
yeah.
me.
Let's go. Also,
Maribel, why did you fire a fireball into an empty hallway?
Shut up, Cassandra. We both know there was something there.
Good lord. I didn't expect this to happen. This is very funny.
Silly.
I really like the bit of Cassandra Duskbloom, worst liar in the whole fucking world.
It's amazing. Amazing.
It is amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Ending him in like fucking and fucking on hello having like a silent conversation with you. And it's like, I don't know what that means. Just stabbing the illusion of the magpie, pointing to himself, big shit-eating grin.
Oh my goodness.
The magpie's not that pretty, Cassandra. Cassandra, you're lying to us. What is going on? It's just so many
Cassandra?
conversations she has to deal with in a second.
Yeah,
So
Mario's
funny.
just like, I'm
Turns.
sick of this.
Anxiety.
God, this is fucking stupid. But after a while, Mari, this is stupid. Just fireballs.
Wham.
I'm just like this. I'm done. Fireball.
That was one of the first things I thought of when I was when we
Alright.
were told that. I was like,
The
Fireball,
only
those
people
guys.
really initiating in this combat are going to be the Archmages and Maribel, presumably. At present, the Archmages don't know anything's up, so they are going to keep doing what they've been doing and using the stealth action. Starry, do you do anything on your turn?
I guess I don't add a +1 if I don't know what's happening. guess I
Yes, this
can't
is
swap
technically.
initiative?
You can if you would like. You get a sense that Maribel's about to pull something. You get a subtle sense that kind of see Maribel sort of like twitch her finger. You know, you get a feeling in the pit of your cockles that Maribel's about to pull some horse shit.
Yep. And she's mad while doing it.
You see that little vein on Maribel's like neck begin to
Oh,
to
I know what that
expand.
means.
Yeah,
You
should
do
see
know
it
what
in
that
my
means.
vein.
I'll do the hag magic bullshit. Hag magic, more than meets the eye. Transform into Maribel Prime.
Indeed. There you go. Maribel, you've gotten prime delivery for your turn. What would you like to do?
Perfect.
Prime delivery. I move forward and then I cast Fireball exactly where I said.
Oh, hell
Cool.
yeah.
These two idiots die.
Yeah.
Bam!
This woman screams. Starry, it's your turn. You don't know what's going on since Fireball doesn't light anything on fire, but you see two dead Eric Cochrans, or avians, or whatever they're called, fall to the ground smoking where Maribel exploded the hallway.
Listen, one
I'm
of
sorry,
them had
Cassandra.
passed without a trace. One of them had to have dropped it. I don't know.
Well?
The greater invisibility was being cast by the Archmage. She
That's a concentration check.
passed, so she takes half damage. So that's 21.
DC is 21.
That's
a big
gonna-
con save she has.
No, it's 10 plus. It's half of the damage. Remember, minimum of 10. So half of 21 would be 11.
You said she failed.
10?
Oh, she passed. Okay.
She passed. She
Okay.
passed.
Okay, fair enough. I
Um,
thought you said that she failed.
So, she has a +6 to her con saves for concentrating on spells, so she does pass and may take concentration. She is invisible, but the pass without trace is gone, so you do hear "Son of a bitch" coming from down the hall.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Cassandra,
Gav.
what do?
Sandra, what do you do?
She turns.
Please also cast Fireball.
I hope you also cast Fireball, because that would be funny.
I want this moment to go like we literally all like we. It's like Pulp Fiction. The guy shoots out the door at us from the bathroom, and we look, see that we're not damaged, and then just fireball the shit out of it.
Oh man, that would be funny.
Get him, Cassandra.
What are you doing, Gaz? Sandra.
All right. Yeah, she also casts Fireball.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, hell yeah.
I really hate the lizards in that hallway.
I
Goddamn
really
lizards.
hate the lizards in that hallway.
Okay.
Okay.
Flawless deception.
What is your spell save DC?
Ow.
17.
It is 17. Have not. Wait, does the Demon's Eye require attunement?
Yes, it does.
It does.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
take an hour on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 17 until you
So
do nine.
she does pass. She takes 15, and she also passes her con save. Okay, Starry, are you also casting Fireball?
This is gonna be hilarious.
She's like, wait! It's like a third Fireball erupts in the hallway. This one she fails, taking 24 damage.
Imagine
Means
taking
12?
3 fireballs to the face.
12? She loses concentration. It is her turn, though. As everyone in the hallway looks at her, she is a smoking wreck. She goes, "You people are insane!" She
Wait,
fucking
Who the hell
runs.
are you?
Where
What?
did you come from?
the
She
hell?
runs and leaps over here, and then she fucking casts teleport. She's fucking gone. No one's in range to counterspell. She runs over here, claps her ass cheeks together, and says, "I'm telling Ravine about this."
Uh-oh.
Gone.
Oh,
By the
Well-
way, even if she gets away, that was the better solution. She was literally going to wait until you guys fought the boss were super weak, and then they were all going to cast Fireball on you.
Lol.
man. Yeah, she was like,
Well,
I'm not letting enemies stay near me. That's not allowed.
I think we burned away all the flesh off these corpses, but they're still good for skeletons.
Potentially.
It does smell like delicious, crispy fried chicken in this room.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the pork. Oh, it's so crispy.
No, they're bird people. It straight up smells
Oh,
like
that's
chicken.
bird people. Never mind.
Yeah, that's bird people.
chicken. Take a couple crispy bits and chew them.
Now only if you all had some hot rice to go with it.
Oh my god.
Sandra
Starts with a bust
turns
out
to
hot sauce.
Hello and just gives him a wink and a thumbs up.
He looks at you and he kind of just nods and like air pats you on the shoulder, like saying, there, buddy. Good job." Gives you a thumb up.
Does anyone
Does-
else want fried chicken?
No, I don't want to eat those people.
Yes.
Barry says,
Wait, no, I'm
I'm
not lying anymore.
I'm glad somebody said it, because I won't lie, it smells delightful.
Right? Very, very good. Rips off a whole wing, begins to chew on it.
I have decorum as a gentleman, but understand, Miss Story, that I am commiserating you and sharing this meal in spirit.
He gives him a greasy smile. God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Superb. Anyway,
it's meatball out of her mouth.
it's 10 on the hour. I think
Ugh.
this is a good spot to call a quick 15-minute break.
My
Yeah,
God.
sounds fair.
Yeah.
That was one of the funniest skits we've had in a long time. Just
Yeah.
three
They're
conversations all happening at once, and all of them are stupid.
Yep.
All of them are focused on Cassandra. She has to deal with every single different input of information. What?
Having three awkward conversations to which you are the focus all at the same time, and knowing you have to put on an act for each one is an autistic person's nightmare.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
What? Who said she was autistic?
I didn't say she was autistic. I didn't even imply that. I was saying that that situation would be a nightmare for an autistic person.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. It would be. Like, damn. Alright. 15-minute break, everybody. We will be
We'll
back
be back
soon.
in 15 all.
Lordy.
If you look at the shape of the barrel and the handle, it sort of looks vaguely eagle-like. Could be that too.
Why
Welcome
do
back.
straight American boys always know so much about guns?
Oh boy.
To be fair, I was raised. I'm from Arkansas in Ohio. I was raised by a Southerner. My dad, unironically, owns a banjo. It's
Oh,
impossible
God.
for me not to know something about
Wow.
weaponry.
That's fair.
So knowledgeable.
I respect the banjo ownership more than anything.
I could sing Levon Helms' The Train Robbery from heart because I listened to it so much as a child.
Wow. I don't know what that is. But it sounds banjo-y.
It has a banjo in it. It's
There you
bluegrass.
go.
Good bluegrass, too.
Hmm.
Anyway. So, the party returns. The flow of demonic energy has ceased not at all.
Yay.
And, it is crazy out there. So, what do you guys want to do now? He gives you a thumb up.
To
How much
follow
does he
that
look
up.
like he's...
Yeah,
Go ahead.
to follow that up, Starry walks up to the magpie and says, if you ever get next or close to Cassandra, I will fucking end you. You even look at her with any desire in your eyes. I swear to God.
The magpie looks at you and says, the only things that I desire in this dungeon is the eradication of demons, payments and fulfillment of my contractual obligations, and she thinks about it. And that's really about it, actually. I really don't give too much of shits about much else.
I twitch, walk away. So not chill.
As far as from chill as someone could possibly be.
All you
Hot and
see is
bothered,
red.
one could
Oh
say.
God. Ooh. Oh my.
I feel
in
like
good
this
time.
is like Cassandra and Star's relationship is the epitome of that one meme where it's like the guy against the wall and the Japanese schoolgirl in front of him with her leg up directly over his shoulder like an inch from his face, and he just says, I wonder what she's trying to tell me.
Huh. I wonder what she's trying to tell.
I... I have my reasons. I just found out.
Did you want any
With
of these
them
corpses,
looking?
by the way?
I was talking about on Hello. The
First off, is this conversation happening telepathically?
I think so. Oh, what? Uh-oh.
You all hear an audible
Cassandra is
slapping
whispering.
noise coming from.
Cassandra is whispering.
Okay. You just hear a.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't know who that vampire man is. You just know that the magpie is a relatively attractive, very obviously vampiric man.
She better not be attractive.
He is! Conventionally so. Greatly.
Fucking magpie.
Cassandra feels nothing when she looks at men.
Same. There's quite a few doors, both in this room and also there's a door up here. There's actually like 5 doors in this room, and then there's a pathway leading upward. Over here. The door opens and a zombie's head flies over and lands on the ground in front of you, Maribel, as a scything blade trap goes forward and cleanly shears his head from his shoulders. Looks like that was once a bakery.
Why would a bakery need a scythe?
So that's how they slice their bread. Is anyone gonna...
Oh, this is a caved-in room. What are you gonna do, Maribel? Oh. Okay.
The one that Starry's eating.
Yeah, its body floats up in the air. Its eyes shine with the parody of life, and you hear ask.
Rips off a piece of
Ordered
meat.
to. One question down. Follow the group who came here originally. Observe. Follow orders of leader. Triestira.
Can I get you a leg, Maribel? You eating any of this? It's a bird, Maribel. It's like chicken. It's basically chicken. It's not really people.
Have
Are zombies
That's
people?
pretty racist, actually.
Are zombies people? No, it's dead. It's an object. It's... If you were dead,
It do a little bit.
If you were dead, then you wouldn't be people anymore. Okay? That's how that works. It's an object. Read the manual.
You could ask the chicken.
Really?
All right.
Chicken, bro.
There are many in the Obscura. I do not know what Rafine will command. It is possible You don't know.
This is all you.
Why don't we just leave it there?
The spell will end after a time. The magpie thinks about it. What do you know of the cult that was summoning up the demons here? It croaks. Old, ancient, worships those who ruled before, and the angels who are trying to rule now. They follow both sides of the same coin. Both she and Angelo appear surprised at this. It falls to the ground with a thud and a splat. She says, not so surprising. Forget not, it was a joint combination of the original ancient angels and demons that made their pact to protect the city of Old Capenna. If this group is that ancient, it would make sense that they would worship them both. It's okay. It is a strange history. She thinks, it is unfortunate. It is likely that they weren't told much about their mission. If we could have captured their superior, that would be a different story. If only we knew what Rafine wanted with this place.
Or what she wants with us.
She nods. Which is? Do you mention the chalice to them? She raises her eyebrows. Intriguing. And she nods. I know a bit about what that could be, but... She stops. Well, I don't know for certain. I only know what the legends say. She looks at you and says, I was friends with Xander back in the day. Admittedly, I didn't know him as well as others, say, one of his children. Someone he may have turned personally. And then you can see Angelo kind of like tilt around outside of the illusion. Only, again, you and Cass can see that, of the magpie, and he points to himself with a big grin, like, me. And she says, yes, legend goes that during the First Age, when New Capenna was beset by the Phyrexian menace, the angels and demons came together and forged a pact between themselves. A pact that would unite their divine power to protect all of the city of New Capenna once it was completed. That power is the barrier that we have now, that is fueled continuously by Halo. It is like fuel for a generator of a sort. Now, that barrier is impenetrable. Nothing can get through it. It had to be temporarily disabled by shutting off the flow of Halo to it during the new Phyrexian invasion for it to cease. Legends say, she holds it up her hand. Well, legends say that it was the demons that constructed the barrier itself, and the angels supplied its power source. After the barrier was erected, two things happened. The angels and the demons disappeared. The angels, we know now, were turned into statues that were scattered throughout the city, leaking halo like spigots upon maple trees. Maple trees were an ancient tree that existed in Old Capenna. They've been long since extinct, but we have some fossils. Anyway.
We've actually seen some.
Fascinating. Anyway, she says, many scholars of the old world have wondered, well, we know where the angels went. What of the demons? They mysteriously vanished after the pact was signed and the barrier was erected. We know that it's demonic magic that fuels the entirety of the structure, and we know that before the demons disappeared, they passed down small tidbits of their bloodline to the 5 family heads: Rafine, Zayotara, Jetmir, Xander, when he was still about, and, oh god, what's the one that, Falco Spara. But that's all that we have of them. The original lords disappeared. Some people say that when the pact was signed, they had to have a contract of sorts, a symbol of their unity, something that they both contributed to, something that bound their pledges and their oaths into reality. After all, magic is all about symbols, especially demoniac magic. Nothing can be done without a proper contract. And that contract must have paper, and it must be signed, typically, in blood or essence. Some people say, scholars whisper, that is, that in the original era, when they made this agreement, they poured their essences into a ewer or a chalice that bound their contract in blood and life, and set upon their actions. The angels turning to statues, and the demons. She holds up her hands. Well, only people that were there knew that, and the only people that are old enough to have been there and seen it firsthand, well, that was Rafine and Xander. Xander is dead. And Rafine, well, since all of these things happened with New Phyrexia, and Halo is running dry, Rafine has been going mad. So essentially, what the magpie is implying, and by the way, characters with high enough insight might be able to glean that this is information that the magpie as a character shouldn't know. Right? How would she know all this ancient esoteric shit? If your passive insight's above a 15, you probably can suss that out, or at least have an inkling of it. Maribel, you know who the fuck Angelo is, roughly. This is Angelo talking to you, not the magpie.
Yep.
And he probably knows because he was Xander's right hand and is like his son, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, Mari's not going to question it. She has no reason to. She knows who that
Sure.
is.
And you, what you don't know now, though, is Angelo telling you everything, just what he knows, or is he not telling you everything that he knows? And is what he's telling you even true? Essentially, the gist of the information is that the chalice, according to legend, was basically a cup that the demons and the angels both poured their blood into to finalize and seal their contract. It was the medium by which their demonic and angelic powers funneled through to create the spell that protected New Capenna.
Yeah.
Immensely powerful. Cataclysmically powerful. That would mean that the blood and magical essence of all of the heads of the angels, the archangels that sired all the angels that exist in the city today, and the blood and the essence of all of the heads of the 5 demon clans are imbued in the chalice magically and spiritually. Theoretically, owning the chalice, and you only know this because you've been reading the Book of Vile Darkness, you and you alone understand this. This is your knowledge that you've read paying off, and your knowledge of demons and evil stuff. Having that chalice is equivalent to possessing the true names of those demon lords and the true names of their sires. In other words, if you have the chalice, you could command any of the heads of the families with absolution. And the angels, potentially. That's also just the start. If that chalice was the thing that their packs were funneled through, that could mean that it could theoretically be used to do all sorts of crazy magical horseshit in the right hands. The knowledge courses through you, Maribel. You realize that it could be used to unbind their ritual or reenact it. It could shut down the barrier, reactivate the barrier. It could
turn the angels back into statues, right?
It could.
Mari's gonna keep that knowledge to herself, because Jesus Christ.
It could also be used to do whatever happened to all of the demon lords to the current equivalent of them, which would be the heads of all of the families.
Be a way to get rid of all the heads.
All at once.
Indeed.
Or the angels. Or
Both.
it's a legendary artifact. It can do a plethora of bullshit.
Indeed. This is where knowledge is power, and she has too much power. Anyways.
You also see Angelo, a ancient vampire Umbral Lord, sweating a bit. He, you come to realize, until now, did not know why you were here.
Makes sense. Well, I mean, I told him before.
You mentioned that you were after the chalice very briefly, but you didn't explain what chalice. You didn't give him the context because you didn't know what the context was. You just knew Rafine sent you after a chalice in Old Capenna. Now that you're here with the demon iconography and the cult, he has put it together. And he is afraid.
So, I'd say because of what we shared with each other, we both realized it at the same time, is what I'm getting.
Yes. You both look at each other, and you realize that this is catastrophically bad.
Yep.
He also looks back and points to you at where that one Obscura agent teleported away and says, "This is dangerous." Like, mouthing it to you.
So, are we gonna eat some chicken, or are we just gonna sit here?
Yeah, because you and the magpie are just staring at each other for a good, 30 seconds not speaking.
yeah, we're just like,
Just gonna...
You can enjoy your chicken. I have a lot
Perry
of
says-
plate right now.
Perry gets out this little adorable blue lunchbox. Like the old-fashioned, toolbox-looking lunchboxes that open from the top out of his bag that looks really tiny in his big hands and says, "I think having a little spot of lunch is divine." And he gets out, a sub and just starts eating it.
Indeed.
Story begins sucking out the eyeballs. Slurp, slurp, baby.
Yeah.
How undignified.
I don't
Pinkies
know.
up!
I don't know if seeing the hag version makes this worse or better.
It's not good. You know
I don't
that.
think any version of seeing someone suck on eyes is good, but that's just me.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
I'm just gonna look at Starry for saying that. Like, sure you think so. Alright, so we need to continue with what we are doing. So So I guess if you guys really want to have your lunch, you can. I'm just gonna have my zombie open this door over here.
You note that as you note something.
Mm-hmm.
The broker agents that are with her, the mage especially, are putting this together too. The magpie holds up her hand to them and says, "Fear not, men. It is our solemn job to ensure the city and her people and the status quo therein are maintained. We will investigate this situation and remove this demoniac cult as we were assigned. If this chalice artifact is here, we will remove it and bring it to the Council of the Families. They will decide as a single unit what will be done with it." And they all just sort of seem to nod and hold a sigh of relief at that. And you just see Angelo shaking his head and saying, "No." And then he makes a stabbing motion to each of the other broker's agents.
Smari, who doesn't have to do that, she'll use telepathy and's like, you and I have the same thoughts.
He just kind of nods his head.
Goodness gracious. Mari's like, yep. This is why I'm stressed.
Could I actually make a check to suss out, the implications of making a demonic pact between angels and demons using an artifact like the chalice?
Sure. It's a lot. You don't know the details of their deal, but you know that generally speaking, when it comes to demonic pacts and regarding massive entities such as these, it's not innately the same as whenever a demon makes a deal with a mortal. What happens when a devil makes a deal or a demon makes a deal with a mortal? The demon has the ability to grant essentially any wish possible. Literally the casting of the wish spell. It can shape reality. And the trade-off for that typically is the mortal soul. The soul is infinite, limitless potential. With that infinite potential, the demon has the ability to basically use that as a means to shape their wish into reality. That's how it works, typically speaking. Whenever two primordial beings, or more in this case, come together, they don't have souls to trade. Demons don't have souls, and nor do angels. They're made up of cosmic matter, cosmic power. They're technically representations of their home plane. A demon is literally the abyss made manifest. Same with the angels in Mount Celestia. There's no soul there, technically speaking. Just pure, divine/demonic essence. So instead, typically it's in a type of exchange. They give something for something to be obtained from them. They sacrifice an element of themselves for something else to be created or preserved. In this case, the demons and the angels seem to sacrifice a certain degree of their freedom and autonomy. So, the angels agreed to trap themselves, to bind themselves eternally in statues. The demons, you suspect, may have made some kind of agreement. After all, they all disappeared too. So, they agreed through the artifact that they would both bind themselves in suspension in some way. And then, that power of all of those powerful beings of tremendous primordial strength, just removing themselves from existence, was funneled purely into that barrier. No wonder it's nigh unstoppable. A god couldn't punch through that thing. Essentially, 4 or 5 archangels and 5 archdemons all agreed to bind themselves from reality. That is cosmic amounts of power, enough to wipe out a plane, potentially.
And the
That
fact
barrier-
that the angels are back implies that agreement has been messed with already.
They're not, though. The children of the angels are back. And the children of the demons were always here. There was some fuckery going on both sides. You know the archangels aren't back. The ones that made the deal originally. Nor the archdemons. They're still gone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You think that there was maybe some deception here. The implication, you think, is you have classes here going on. There are lesser angels running around right now, and there are lesser demons running around. But the demons and devils up above and members of the family aren't really the same as the demons you are facing down here. The demons ahead that are heads of the families are inheritors of bloodlines. Essentially, the demons seem to have... You rolled really high on your check, is why I'm giving you all this. The demons seem to have squirreled away a little bit of their essence during their binding. So, when the deal went off, all of the demons in the realm, naturally occurring capital D demons, were wiped out, or something happened. Same with the angels. But those little drops of their essence into humans remained. A loophole, essentially. The angels have returned, and they have been brought back. And you just saw in this dungeon that the demons, under certain conditions and rites, can be brought back as well. So that kind of explains things. You don't know if that means that the deal is broken, or if there are just ways to circumvent the deal. You also don't know how the angels were free. You guys haven't learned that bit of lore yet.
So,
So,
the zombie
but-
guy opening that door.
No, it's an empty room.
Okay, I'm just wondering. The suspense is killing me.
So yes, is that what you were wanting to know, Evie, or were you looking for other information?
Kinda. I mostly wanted to know the stakes of actually getting that chalice and why Angelo and Mari were looking at each other with their looks.
You understand that the chalice is immensely powerful. It likely was an exceedingly powerful artifact in its own right before this happened. Anything that's able to funnel that much demonic and divine magic through it like a sieve without imploding into another reality must be strong. So it likely was already some kind of legendary or artifact level item. It's not just some random cup. And you know that all of that demonic and magical energy funneling through it likely made it even more insanely powerful. The problem, though, now is that it's very potentially still a linchpin. You don't know the nature of their deal. You don't know the nature of their contract, but you do know that in Faerun, the physical contract that a devil signs with a mortal has ownership over their soul, like the physical paper. If you get that contract, you can get your soul back. That's typically how mortals, when they can beat a devil's deal, do it. They physically get their soul contract and destroy it, freeing their soul from its bindings.
Okay.
So if this chalice is the equivalent of that contract,
Yeah.
it could be binding all of the Archangel's souls and all of the Archdemon's souls, and maintaining, or at least creating, the barrier around the city.
Yeah, I wanted to see if Cass could figure that out, was the big thing.
Oh, yes, absolutely. That religion check fills in the majority of those gaps. You might not know the exact specifics, but you understand the implications from what the magpie said. You know, it's basically a devil's contract for all the archangels and all the archdemons. If whoever has a hold of that has tremendous power over all of them.
Cass does her best not to react to sussing that out.
Cass does fine.
Flawless deception. She does say that out loud.
What does she say?
Flawless
Flawless
deception.
deception.
Cass, again, totally is not autistic.
She's gonna look at Cass
Nope.
when she says that. Just be like. Just inhale, exhale.
The halo, literally, you all hear an audible come from where the magpie was. If anyone looks at the magpie and questions her, she says, "Sorry, that was just me trying to sneak, but the clap of my ass cheeks are simply too loud." She doesn't say that, but
How
I
dare you
that is
show
fair.
off. Great. Now you have
Sorry.
Cassandra thinking you're thick.
she's not. She's very waifish.
I'm watching you.
Starry, I'm gonna
Not
tell
in
you
a
right now.
interested way.
You're starting to annoy me. That is all. I just want you to know that.
Wait, me?
It's like
Yes.
Darth Vader saying that they're displeased at you.
Yeah. I was like, you're starting to annoy me. I want you to be aware of this.
Why? What did I do?
Because you're
It's not my fault.
consistently threatening them, and it's starting to piss me off. Can we move on, please? As she,
Remember, I think you just got raided.
I did. Hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, it's just like into my character.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Gator, for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we get Odin's Ravens. Oh, nice. We got Odin in here. Sail the F. Join nice H. Oh, it's super cool. I like that raid message. It's pretty sick. Oh, man. Welcome,
It's cute.
Welcome. We are playing D&D. Currently, we are in the sewers, as we've learned that there's, just a long story short, that there is an artifact level threat in in this dungeon, and we're trying to get it because it could totally not mess with the entire situation of the city, such as, make it fall apart or save it, etc., etc.
We're trying to find an evil cup. There's a real sexy vampire.
Oh,
One
yeah.
of us is mostly a hag.
The other one has the Book of Vile Darkness, and everyone else is more or less normal.
Oh no! Wait, you're not even telling the whole story here. Another one is a artificer who is slowly turning into a Phyrexian.
Oh, that's true.
The other person, yes, is mostly a hag. One person is a wizard haunted by ancient eldritch horrors beyond mortal comprehension. The siren, Miss Maribel here, she's being tempted by Vecna and is slowly turning into some kind of lich-like creature.
Excellent.
And yeah, one person is just like a quarter hag, a quarter devil, and I don't honestly know what the hell the rest story is. A quarter eldritch space horror that's slowly coming closer to the party like an oncoming star. But that's for
I
later.
just work here.
Yeah.
now do me, DM.
I said you're the wizard haunted by eldritch horrors beyond their mortal comprehension.
Yeah.
I'm not haunted by anything.
What's that space between spaces? Huh, that vague outline in the trees looks kind of doggish, doesn't it?
Indeed. Apparently my shout-out's kind of broken, but everyone, look at Gator. Gator's cool. Also, what were you playing, Gator? Or doing? Never mind, it does a lot of things.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
mix
Did
it
I
up
miss
is
something?
really helpful. D&D? Yes,
D&D.
our fellow D&Ds. We love that.
Hell yeah.
They were playing D&D before they raided here, so it was like I was asking what they were doing beforehand. So welcome peoples, as we're just playing more D&D. So you guys have been raided into D&D from D&D.
D&D train.
So have more D&D. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sit back and enjoy. We're happy to have you.
Exactly. Alrighty.
Very well.
Ampersand dragons.
Yes.
So,
Let's go.
Oh yes, Cassandra was ogling from the magpie, not really ogling, and Starry's jealousy is eternally comedic.
Yep.
We were getting ready to move forward. You said that your zombie opened up that door. Nothing terrible happens. You opened it, and behind it is a collapsed section of what looks to be a small library.
Like, oh, cool. Library.
Ooh.
Up here, where this zombie is directly above you, is a large statue of an angel, along with 2 pathways.
Cool.
Here
Just wanna
is
say
the
thank you for
angel
those
statue.
follows, everyone who hit our 260 follower goal. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, everyone. There are 2
Let me
pathways
check
going
with
left
the
and right.
follows.
Yee, appreciate you all. Thank you.
So, that's what is ahead of you. What would you like to do, party?
Mari will move forward. She is just gonna have her 2 angels be behind her. Let's see. Detect magic is still going. So, is the statue magical at all?
Angelo and crew will follow up with you. The statue is not magical, that you can tell. But you do see that there is... actually, no. The statue is not magical.
Oh, no, sorry. I have see invisibility going, not detect magic. Silly me. Do I see anything invisible? That's what I mean to say.
No, you do not.
Okay.
Let me actually... You know what? Let me double check to make sure. I don't think so.
Does
I mean-
Calamity
No,
Cast
you do
see
not.
any bullshit?
No. You see there is a giant angel statue in front of what looks to be an ancient above-ground mausoleum, but you spy no door. The angel has an outstretched hand holding a sword, crying eyes, with a blindfold over top of them.
Interesting.
There are
You know, the
paths left
funniest
and
thing
right.
about this spell is I can't close my eyes or blink.
Can't you?
Your
That
eyes get
sounds-
real itchy.
Can't you
sounds
close
really
your eyes?
horrific.
I'm pretty sure you can.
If she closes her eyes, she sees straight through her eyes. Well, technically.
I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure you can still blink. And you can't see
Oh, she
through.
can blink.
And I think there's certain things you still can't see through.
Isn't it like iron or something? Sort of lead? I don't know.
I don't know. But,
I mean, I guess they are technically closed right now. And she kind of just like pats the bandage over her eyes.
Uh-huh. See?
Squish, squish.
it's gonna have her zombie.
But I can't avert my eyes from anything.
That sounds kind of painful, I'm not gonna lie.
It do.
That is the curse of true sight.
Indeed. That and seeing Starry's true form. No offense, Starry.
Unfortunate.
But you all see the angel statue, and there are 2 paths, one leading to the east and one leading to the west, both of which kind of veer north after a minute.
Well, she's gonna say, let's see if this kind of goes to the same place or not. She's gonna go to the one on the right.
It doesn't seem to. It goes to the right, with several old dilapidated buildings that make up the walls and ceiling and floor of this place, going off in different directions. It seems like it's another courtyard of some kind. Again, don't forget, this was an old city way back in the day. The thing that you're walking through right now are the once city streets. The walls of the dungeon are the buildings, stores, shops, townhouses, etc. that made up this city. The space between them has been filled in by the foundation of old Capenna or new Capenna above you. So there's just a bunch of open plazas that used to be where people lived.
She's gonna take in a breath, like, we're gonna have to look through this whole city for an object.
You're looking for a church. You know that much.
Fair, that is true. Is there, like, any landmarkers or anything that's like, you know, the church or anything, or any?
This used to be the town square. You know that much. This was a bakery. This was the entrance to a library. It looks like this might have been an entrance to a small courthouse of some sort. You guys never opened this door. But yeah, that's what you see.
How far up, I guess, is the ceiling of this place? Like, is it cavern
About
or
50. It's about 50 feet up.
50?
About.
How tall are the buildings that we're near? Assuming there's like.
They go up to the ceiling. Theoretically, it looks like some of them might extend upward above it, but you can't exactly tell.
Okay.
Because again, it's the foundation of the city above you. It kind of just goes up and merges into it.
Okay. She's just gonna. Well, by chance, does anyone have any kind of old map or anything of this place? She's gonna look over to them, Mr. Broker, or sorry, Miss Broker.
She shakes her head. Unfortunately, no, my dear, I do not. There wasn't much that we could find on this place. That and our initial assignment was to simply come down here and eradicate the demonic threat. We had no idea about this chalice. We didn't think we would need a detailed map for that assignment.
If I may, there is an old library just over there.
It is collapsed.
I mean, the knowledge is probably still in there.
You could try looking.
You certainly can try, see if there's anything in there in regards to a map, but I don't think libraries typically have maps like that.
It depends. Sometimes.
They could.
I mean, you can look.
Yeah. Okay, you sort through the rubble in the library. Roll me 2d100s with that roll you got there.
Damn.
Wow. Dear Lord.
The hell?
The 99.
I literally was thinking to myself, alright, so if they roll above an 80, they'll find something.
99.
That's
You
a pretty
find-
complete
Oh my
something.
god.
You find an annotated map. You know what? I'm just gonna do you one of these.
Just like, oh, you found a map. Might as well show the whole map.
Let's just
Like,
open the
actually,
map.
though.
That's
I'm-
dope.
You're not gonna see the things on the map, but you're
Yeah,
gonna see
but-
like the map itself.
Yeah.
Sam moving everything to token layer. Oh
Yeah.
shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
No, I'm not revealing the token layer.
Oh no,
but I am
I'm
just
moving
gonna
everything to the token layer that we shouldn't know
Do
about.
this. You guys wouldn't know what's up there,
Or
but you
GM layer.
this. I wonder
Well,
what
that's
that
an interesting
is.
monster.
What monster?
Aha, I got you. See, I knew.
I literally just moved everything to the GM layer. Silence, ye. And yeah, I'll just sort of make some marks in dark blue that notate where the other buildings would like be, right? Like this was once a building here, you know, to give you like just an idea of what this place used to look like. This was a building. This was a building that went back. So was this. Is the implication that there were buildings here too, you know. There was one here. This whole section over here used to be, from the looks of the map, a massive graveyard, but it's gone now. There is a crypt there. This used to be a much larger building, as was this. It went back some ways. There were literally buildings all along the city streets here. There is a building here. You see, that's just kind of how it was. This is just a shell of what the old town used to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Lots of it seems to be caved in.
most of it was.
I have found a map.
Oh,
Nice.
and the other thing that you found was a horticulturalist guide to maple trees and its varieties.
See, I said there's sometimes useful things in libraries like maps.
The
Reliquary of
This
knowledge.
knife handle is maple.
the magpie
Nice.
says, unironically, that book that you have there about maple trees would fetch a fine price at the library and the museums above.
That would make
Ooh.
sense. Alright,
Mhm.
well, where on the map does it say that church is?
Oh, you also know that there used to be a building over here that you suspect is caved in.
Cassandra goes to toss the book to Angelo, squints for a second, and then tosses the book to the magpie.
And Angelo unironically gives you a thumb up. He was so worried for a second.
And then the book goes through the magpie? Hold up.
He like jumps over and like mirrors his hand into hers and catches it, and looks at you, and then gives you a thumb up, visibly sweating.
Whoa. Whoa.
He's got a high dex.
Mara's gonna say you really shouldn't throw books like that. They are more fragile, especially with how long it's been down here.
By the way, this over here is the library. Or I'm sorry, not the library. The church. Down here.
Yeah, the church. Alright,
Shall we-
looks like we found the path. Good job. Good job.
I mean, did we want to go directly there or check out any of the side rooms?
Absolutely direct.
Alright.
I suspect that demon is gonna be there too, so be very careful.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also why I
Did
don't
you
wanna
wanna-
take side paths.
Did you want to use these chicken bones, Aarakocra bones into a skeleton or something? There's not much left of them, unfortunately.
I guess. It's free, basically, so.
Mm-hmm.
She will animate dead. The chickens.
Chicken.
You have 2 skeletons.
Hell yeah. Picked clean.
You eat a lot of food in one go. I want you to know that.
Oh. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, watch your figure.
Nana said when you eat, you just have to eat.
Yeah, you don't eat just to eat. You should enjoy your food, but also watch your figure.
Yes, my figure is watched. Mm-hmm.
Cassandra watching her figure.
Her figure, I mean, she's half hag, so about half of her body is completely contorted. She's got a big beer belly on one side, the other side.
On
Like,
one side, you have an asymmetric beer belly.
It's very, very much messed up, yeah.
Listen,
Nightmarish.
the chest, it's wild. One's going up, one's going down.
Mhm. One side of her head has a bit of a horn, the other one has freaky growths and mushrooms all over it.
Everyone slowly gets left behind as I'm the only one moving tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing, gang?
I guess we're
We're
moving
walking.
forward to the next room to the right.
Okay.
These legs were made for walking, and that's just
All right, as you move in
downhill.
here,
Nice.
this. Uh-huh.
Can I discreetly make one more check at the library
Ooh.
for my
Sure, go
own
ahead.
personal gains?
Roll a D100.
One.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh.
Oh.
You can
find
use an
an-
inspiration point to re-roll that if you would like.
You should have heroic inspiration somewhere.
You should.
Do you wanna give me something bad?
If you want.
If you want it.
Like, not just useless, but
Oh, I know.
Demon is around the corner. Grabs you by the throat. Oh my god.
Sam,
Yeah?
hit me with your best shot.
The
Alright.
demon's a dummy, daddy.
Alright, let me think. You find the Book of Vile Darkness. I'm kidding.
Yes! I was honestly hoping for
Book of
that.
Vile
to,
Darkness
like,
That would be
Junior.
really funny.
another book.
Alright, let me think.
Like multiple copies of it everywhere, so. I mean, to be fair.
I think there's only one though. 'Cause it's an
I've actually got one
artifact.
for you.
Yeah, but
You
no,
find-
there's fake copies, I'm pretty sure.
There are fake copies everywhere.
That's fair.
You find a book entitled An Account of Lost Things.
Interesting.
That can only be interesting.
Oh. I guess I'll thumb through it really quick.
It seems to be insane, gibbering scrawls, written in a variety of languages, and parts of it are even in code. It's truly a mess to look at. As a scholar, it hurts you. But then as you go through and through, you begin to see strange shapes, codes, and ciphers. The book begins to flow in the wrong direction. Like, the typeface goes horizontally, then vertically, and then diagonally on the next page. It's a maze, a physical maze in the book of letters and figures and numbers and drawings. It's truly something penned by the mad, you think. And then on one page, you see something. And your blood begins to run cold. A drawing. A depiction of a strange spire-like city. Twin cities, where there are skylines above you and below. Tall, geometric shapes, alien and twisting. It's the city where you died. The city where that thing ripped you apart on a bridge. In your dreams. This, whoever this man was, saw it too. Then it comes to you. An account of lost things.
Thank you for the raid. Goat, I appreciate it. I didn't want to welcome you while the DM was doing that, because, yeah, that was cool.
Plot
Shit,
shit!
that's the goat game?
It was perfect timing on the raid there. So I was like, I can't say anything yet. But welcome, raiders. Thank you for being here. Appreciate
Welcome,
it.
Goddamn
Raiders.
goat game.
Welcome.
Pile of goats.
Guys.
That was a vibe shift, though. Like, before
man,
Rebecca
friend.
said,
Yeah,
welcome
that
to
was
the
good.
raid.
It-
I was just like, oh my god. Chills.
Oh my god.
I
This
know.
creature.
I was just like, I could interrupt, but I'm not gonna.
I thank you for that. I also saw the raid, but I didn't want to stop my flow.
Yeah, it was a good flow. I had
Dope-ass
to
flow.
let that go. But thank you, Goatman, Renby. I appreciate it. Thank you. I also saw you followed me earlier today, so also thank you for that. Appreciate it. We're currently in the sewers. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Anyone who doesn't know me, I am the Eldritch Love Goddess, aka the Endless Dark. I appreciate everyone being here. We're currently playing D&D, and we are in the sewers, trying to get to a underground church where there is an artifact that could possibly destroy the city. As a long story short. But yeah, welcome, sit back, enjoy, as we are just playing D&D. So if you got a rain run, totally feel free to. You are not obligated to stay, but if you do, definitely appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
Yes.
So, that's what you find, Cass. An account of lost things. A madman's scrawled journal of what they have found in the place between places. Written in illegible notes, ciphered and confusing. The book itself is formatted in a way that only would make sense to someone who has also seen its inspirations.
It's a pretty cool book, I'm not gonna lie.
Sandra looks around and then just as discreetly as she can tucks it into the same lead-lined binder that she keeps her sketchbook in.
That's fair. The way I see it, a 1 on a 100 is about the same as a 100. You could find something truly amazing or you could find something truly horrible, but they both should be equally as extraordinary.
I agree with that.
Hell yeah.
I hope this book fucks me up.
Oh, it will
That's
fuck
the
you
hope.
up.
It
Oh, yeah.
probably will.
You read that more. The more you read it, the more the thing that you fear, the more the calamity that is Calamity Cast that follows you and leaves the trail comes closer.
You know what they say, those who run from their destiny only run towards it.
Oh, hell yeah.
The binding.
Okay,
Exactly what you run from, you end up chasing.
Mhm.
it's true.
Igor is a good album.
It is. And Master Oogway is a crazy old turtle. Turtle.
I went back to
Alright.
the party. Hooray,
Okay,
nothing
you
weird
go back to the
happened.
party. Party. Cass comes back to you, slightly shook, I'd imagine.
Nah, she looks normal.
Sounds good.
Does she though?
Alrighty.
No, she doesn't.
Does
Totally
she,
normal.
though?
No, she doesn't.
No, she does not look normal.
Wait a second. Cassandra, you okay?
Did you see something in the
Yes.
hall again?
No.
In the hole. What?
Well, she has that face that says she saw something and she doesn't want to share it. Again.
Is that what that face is?
Yeah, she does it
Again?
very often.
Again?
Again.
No.
She has
Everything
she
alright,
has to tell
Cass?
on that.
Everything is great.
Cass, I'm gonna keep telling you this until you remember. Cassandra, whenever you say it's great and then you repeat yourself, it makes you less believable.
It does?
It does.
It
Because people who are
does.
blind don't need to repeatedly say so.
Hmm.
Are we being followed again?
Fine.
Sorry, I begins looking around.
Anhelo begins looking around. He's just as confused as the rest of you.
Indeed.
Alright, well, you decide you want to talk about it. We're all here, Cassandra.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Some things are best kept to the self.
And that's fair. Yeah. We're all entitled to our secrets.
Fine. Keep your secrets.
As I send this zombie down this hallway.
Ooh. Wonder what's gonna happen to that one.
Never know. There's plenty of traps around here. I'm just gonna keep moving
It's like
forward
Christmas crackers.
until Sam's like, something happens.
When is it gonna
I'm just
pop?
confused as to what you want to do. What are we doing here?
I'm
we're
moving my
exploring,
zombie forward,
going
and you're gonna tell me if it
this
triggered a
way.
trap or not.
Fair enough. Okay. Where are we moving your zombie? Oh, as you guys get here. As you guys come around the corner, you hear a click, Maribel. And we never got to describing this room that we're in. So let's move things back a little bit because we got sidetracked with Cass's bullshit.
Okay.
Let's move everybody back a little bit because this is a room, okay?
Okay.
Inside this room that was once an old courtyard. Several buildings surround it. The ceiling here is particularly ill-fitted and unstable. Large spider-like cracks snake through the foundational stones and rough cement work that maintains this structure. The doors to the buildings around you are all crooked and cattywampus at varying angles. There are several exits to here, one to the east, south, and several doorways to the north. What would you like to do?
She is bring her zombie in to see if it runs into any traps.
Okay. You don't. It doesn't. It runs around and moves outside of the whole structure being unnervingly, a little unstable. You don't see anything immediately happen. The zombie appears to be fine. Although when it does get to theirs, it does look like something catches its attention. It stops and just looks up, to the north.
Okay. And then she will go in after. Or rather, I think she's gonna look at the rhino guy, but like, you can go in after it because he wanted to go first originally with the marching
Sure.
order.
He'll come up to here and say, "The corridor's a bit tight."
I mean, from what I'm seeing of the hallways, all of them's gonna be a little tight.
I've got it. Don't worry. Let me get in there and take a peek. Anything down the hallway?
As you come around the corner, you look down the hallway, and there is a cultist who is sitting right here. He says, "Now!" And he pulls a lever, and there's a clunk, and the entire hallway and directly ahead of you begins to violently shake. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh.
I'm gonna clear off all these.
Okay. Where is everybody on the map? Let's see.
Again, I'm going to just remind everybody of the dimensions here. The ceilings here are 50 feet high, and nothing is terribly obscured right now.
I don't have a heroic inspiration, so I think I might just have to eat that. But I don't have to. Let's burn a inspiration. Regular inspiration. Let's go again. Hiya! Way better. And then let's burn a d10. Anyone within 30 feet gets another 1. I hate this.
Sometimes
Rough.
you just roll low.
That it beat. You can't roll hot every single time with this.
Can't
with this
roll hot.
nonsense. No, you can't. Not
And
always.
always get a plus 36 or something
That's
stupid.
very true. All right, this guy got a. I need to roll for him. I did not. That's a plus 5. He got a 16. Okay. At the start of the round, smoke begins to seep out from under this door. And then it goes around and kind of settles right here. And kind of is like doing this. Cass, it's your turn.
All right. And there are currently no goons present that I can see.
Just smoke in front of you.
Right? Do I have... Nope. I basically only prepared damaging spells.
Nice.
Oh, I had Identify this whole time.
Fair enough.
Well done. It's okay.
Are you ever a silly Billy?
Hopefully every day if I can help it.
Alright. Has it been an hour since the cursed treasure room?
No. You guys haven't
Okay.
short rested.
Alright.
I mean, we're doing research and stuff. That does take time.
10 minutes, approximately. I don't think you've done 6 of those. I think you've done like 2 investigations or 3 in total, so it's probably been like a half an hour.
Yeah. Like, we looked around the room, looked through the library, then went through up here. So, yeah. Probably around 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's what my thoughts are. It's been about a half an hour per room or so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw up mage armor.
Okay.
Your mage
And-
armor from the last time you cast mage armor is still up.
Yeah, that's for 8 hours. You don't have to cast it again.
Oh. Gosh, dang.
It just stays on, pretty much.
That's... Oh, man.
No, yeah, it lasts forever.
Hell yeah.
I cast it once like at the beginning of the day and just leave it be.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
yeah.
usually what you should do. So you don't have to think about it.
I'm super down with your character always being forgetful to kind of just do that.
Yeah, I like it. That's why I've not
Yeah.
corrected you. I assumed it was on
Right?
purpose.
I thought it was sick.
Yeah.
I start the combat by casting an important spell that will determine the entire fight. Mage armor. First level spell. Let's go.
I mean, it matters.
It matters,
It def-
but I could cast Time Stop, Fireball, and a 6th level spell of Doom. Mage armor.
Mage armor. Yeah, no, I'm just dumb and I don't know how to play this game.
It's okay. We all are.
We love what has happened because of your playing. It's been good.
Yeah, it is.
We love you, dumb.
Oh.
You know what? Is the smoke caustic? Is it...
It just appears to be a cloud of smoke that's kind of hanging on the ground.
I might have to peek past that door.
Wait, you still have True Sight on, don't you?
I do. That's why I asked if it had been an hour.
the smoke on the normal plane appears to be like just normal. But on the ethereal plane and magically, it's a swirling miasma of screaming faces, agony, and like lashing tongues and tendrils. It whatever the fuck this thing is, it is not just smoke, but it doesn't appear to be doing anything at the moment.
Alright, I'm gonna warn the party and just say this isn't regular smoke. It's showing signs of being some nasty, strange creature on the ethereal plane.
Thank you for the heads up.
Good to know.
That's what you see. What would you like to do for your turn?
You know what? I'm gonna summon up Bigby's hand.
Fair enough. You summon up the hand.
Oh. Oh, sick.
Okay, and I'll stick the hand in the strange misty aura.
It's solid. Well, it's not solid. It's just like smoke. It just kind of whooshes around. On the ethereal plane, you see lashing maws and claws, like just not happy about it, but it doesn't do anything. You know?
Can I grab it?
Huh?
Can I grab it with my strange hand?
It's smoke. You want to know what it's like to try and grab this thing?
Yeah.
All right, take your hand and put it in front of your face, and go
Okay.
and blow.
Whoa. Is but the wind.
That was a really dick way to explain it, but yeah, it's smoke. You can't.
Yeah.
Is but the wind.
I wasn't 100%. You know? Alright. I've got the hand. Oh, man. Okay. Bonus action on subsequent turns. So, I can't use
Sure.
it yet. I can basically just only summon it.
But I think you can command it once when you summon. That's how most of these spells technically work. Because what you do is you action summon it, then you wait. Is it a bonus action spell?
It's an
Or is it
action
no?
spell.
You action to like cast it, and then you can bonus action control it.
No, you use your action to control it.
Use your action to control it.
Yeah, you use your action to summon and you use your action to control it.
Oh, so yeah, it just kind of vibes for the turn then.
Okay.
Weird. Okay,
I'm vibing with the big fist.
Big
I'm not
fist.
touching that one.
Oh, no,
Starry, it's your
it
turn.
says when you cast the spell and as. So basically, you can do something with it as you cast it. So
That's
you
what I
can do
thought.
something. Yeah, I was just reading over it. Just
What
to
would
make
you
sure.
like the fist to do?
Can it open a door?
It can open a door.
I open a door.
This
just wanna-
door?
Try and peek inside there, see what's going on there, and see if I can stop it.
There's a bunch of chains hanging from the ceiling. At the end of them, there's like a bunch of hooks. And those hooks contain human body parts, freshly eviscerated. As you open the door, like a wash of blood splatters to the ground and comes rushing out.
Hate that.
It's like human torsos and heads and so such on meat hooks in here. And just like blood comes whoosh, gushing out from the door. Blood is a good 2 inches deep in this room on the floor.
You know, I just ate, but I could go for seconds.
Sorry.
Sorry, you're becoming a glutton, and it's kind of gross.
She's always been a glutton.
That's canonically true. Every single version.
Every single
Yeah.
version, indeed. Although Mario hasn't seen it. It's only in the cases of every other one.
The
he
first
makes.
Starry's head exploded because she ate so much candy from these nice grandma-looking ladies, and then her head exploded and turned into a bat.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah,
This tracks.
That's always been a thing.
That is true.
That's all.
That cannot. Yeah, like this has literally been a defining character flaw. Like
I forgot about that.
it really has.
Hmm.
It has. It has. Can't deny that.
You
It's
guys
never attempts not
also
to faint.
hear a terrible howl moan from this place. And as it does so, the stone and rock and earth kind of shimmers under your feet, almost as if it becomes partially insubstantial for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Starry, you're up.
I was gonna give my turn to Maribel, but I can't even see Maribel. But she is within 30 feet, sadly. But I can't see her. And I also don't know what to do in this room. So this guy's acted, and he already sprung the trap. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, look at these cool stickers. So yeah, he was already acted, and already sprung the trap.
Is that how that works?
Right?
'Cause, like, no, I don't think it's been sprung yet. Because like, otherwise I would have been able to do my fireball immediately.
It has
Well-
not sprung yet.
Yeah, but it will
So the-
spring.
I mean,
It was the initiator. No, he
Okay,
did not
okay.
spring the trap. Nothing has happened yet.
Yeah.
All right. So if he hasn't acted, I will attempt
not.
to silence him.
Sure. He did yell now. Like, that started combat. He, like, alerted the people around him. Talking is a free
Oh.
action. He went, now! And he went and to grab the, like, lever. He's not, like, clunked the lever yet.
Okay. Starry pulls out a pumpkin orange lipstick, applies it, looks at him, and blows him a kiss while casting Polymorph. I
On
will
him?
attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna turn him into a moth.
Fuck, that's very funny. Starry,
Attempt to.
I am a kind and merciful god. I want you to give me a perception check when you come around and plan to do that in this hallway. Before you take your action. Just general
Okay.
perception.
Sure. Perception. 22. Oh my god,
That's-
I max rolled that. now.
That's excellent, because these guys got a 16 on their stealth.
Ooh.
There's a fucker hiding here, and a fucker hiding here.
I don't know if that changes anything. Do I
Okay,
see
I just
anything-
wanted you to know, because
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Do they look like they're any kind of special critters? Or
they
people
are
or
all
anything?
cultists, and they all appear to be lesser casters of some kind. They all have magical, like component pouches or arcane foci on them. Most of them are carrying these weird little bilateral stabs, where the top half depicts like a screaming demonic goat head, and the bottom half has like depictions of angel wings on it.
All right. Instead of the pumpkin orange lipstick, I will instead go for a hot pink variety.
Okay.
Starry pulls out a hot pink lipstick and looks at them and says, "Follow my commands."
Ooh,
And cast
mass suggestion.
suggestion.
All right, that's a charisma save, I believe.
If I was must a wisdom saving throw have the charm condition for the duration.
Okay.
And the 25 word thing is now is not the time for violence. Drop any weapons you're holding and dance until I say stop. Then befriend and guide us through here. Same thing I used last time.
What's the DC save on this?
17. Nothing crazy.
Okay. I think the one passes, which would be this guy here.
Okay.
But the other two certainly fail. I just need to double check his spell save DC, because they do have proficiency in wisdom saves. So there is a chance
Uh-oh.
that they could. Well, there's a chance
Uh-oh.
they could do it. They're not the Hierophants. Fiend Cultist. Here we go. Whiz. Oh, shit me. They actually are surprisingly good at these.
Uh-oh.
The only one that fails is the 5.
Damn.
So
All right.
this the first two. This guy who's next to the lever though does go, wow, what am I doing with my life?
What
And
are
he just
you
like
doing with your life?
drops the staff.
Well,
It's something.
Hey,
Same
he's
verse.
not pulling the lever. That's what's important.
He's correct. These two look and go, God damn it, Terry! You were always the weak one. You guys are always mean to me.
I have friends in here, and Starry's just gonna walk in there, I guess. That's all I got.
Oh shit!
I'm not cooking
actually,
much.
I forgot to roll for Perry and Angelo. Well, it didn't matter. Perry has a +0 to his modifier for initiative because he's big and fucking slow. So that's a 1.
Nice. 1 plus
Angelo
1. Let's
and
go.
his team has a +7, so that's a 14.
Oh.
Which will put them here. Okay. Alrighty. Up next would be Cecilia. Cecilia, there's a lot of things going on. This shit is dynamic.
Okay. I don't even know what I can see here.
The smoke.
Just smoke. Okay.
I mean,
It's
the
smoke.
and then
And what can I say? It's smoke. There's smoke here, and there's a couple of demonic cultists that fucking Starry has just run up to try and intercept.
Is it clear to me yet that they're not really intercepted?
Starry can't block them currently. They can diagonal around her. But they, you don't know what the smoke is. The smoke has been made clear that it's not just smoke. It's some weird entity or effect or something. And on the ethereal plane, it's monstrous. And you heard this horrible howl coming from behind you. And the ground warped and shifted for a second. So there's also implications that something's coming at you from behind.
I'm gonna take my turn to move out of the smoke and away from behind me.
There you go. Do you want to take the dodge action? Ready and attack?
I will take the dodge action because I don't really know what I should be hitting in character.
And Hello says, I have a feeling, the magpie says, I have a feeling something's coming from behind. You all spread out. Our caster needs defending. Nothing gets by us. If they do, cut it to ribbons. And the magpie gets out 3 daggers that she puts in each hand between her fingers. And all of these guys stand and take the special action Vanguard. Basically, nothing can get past them, and if something approaches within 5 feet, they can use their reaction to make a melee attack against it. The wizard back here readies some kind of spell. It is the cultist's turn. And let's see. One of them is going to attempt to get by you, Starry.
Okay.
It's going to attempt to move over here and woo. Would you like to make an opportunity attack of some kind?
I guess. Shit. Do I have anything on my character sheet involving?
You have some
Something
monk stuff, don't
useful.
you?
I mean, I can definitely cast Bitch Slap, and I think I'm probably gonna do that, but I just don't. I'm just seeing if I have anything else, and I don't think I'm cooking with anything else, so I guess I'll
Okay.
just do that. Hiya!
That's
Oh my god, I connect.
most definitely a hit for 9.
Backhand. It's all backhand, baby.
Yeah, you hit him good. As a reaction,
Oh.
give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Starry's probably gonna jump over whatever that is. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not. No, you pass. You jump out of the way as a gout of flame explodes from right where you were standing as he casts Hellish Rebuke with his reaction.
Oh my.
He runs over here and says, "Get out of the way, Jerry, you dumb shit." And he pulls a lever. Everyone is actually hilariously out of the way except Perry. Everyone in that room in certain squares has to make a dex save. Let's see. The DC check is 18. Perry has a whopping +0. That's a 9.
Can he actually squeeze by me if there is
Yes.
full cover here? Yeah.
You can diagonal around your opponents. You absolutely can. It's counted as difficult terrain, but you are able to. So he has 1 less movement square. It gives him more than enough to get there. Yeah, Cass, you're fine. I'm gonna highlight these pink blocks and put them on the token layer to show you. They're not letting me highlight, so I'm just gonna redraw them on the token layer so you can see where these trapped blocks are. There was one here. There was one here. There was one here. And there is one here. The ceiling collapses in 4 specific parts that were weakened as gears and mechanisms grind. Perry fails his dexterity saving throw and takes, wow, as I turbo lowroll that, 19 damage, but he is buried and prone. You hear Perry look up and go, "Oh, bother," as just rubble collapses on top of him. He is currently half covered and suffocating. His arm is flailing on the ground, reaching for the air hopelessly.
Damn.
The piles of rubble are 15 feet high and are composed of rock, rebar, and other debris. You can attempt to shovel someone out, but it will take some time if you do it by yourself. That means, Starry, you are locked in here.
Yep.
And Perry's trapped and suffocating to death. On an initiative order you cannot see. Maribel, you see this specifically. The floor back here along that demonic energy begins to crack and break. The sound of baying hounds and fire erupts from the ground as a massive demonic dog, wreathed in shadow as black as night and green flames in its eyes and mouth, crawls its way out of the ground, looks at the brokers and speaks in a lilting, beautiful voice. "You trespass on sacred ground of masters who pull at strings you cannot see. You and your friends' lives are forfeit." And I have an image of this thing, because MTG's art is phenomenal. This is what this horrible demon dog looks like.
All that
Adorable for
entropy.
sure.
All that
Yep.
entropy looks like big flowing locks of hair.
Doesn't it? That's why I gave it the
Yeah.
voice. It's got like Fabio hair, right?
Yeah.
What will you do, big scary dog thing? Um. Uh. It is going to walk over here. Oh, wow. That's a huge... Is that right? That's a huge area. 30-foot radius. Yep, that'll do it. I'll just pick you. I think that's right. 30 feet. Radius square. And I'll make it black. Oh, yeah. The dog vomits something out onto the ground that seeps between the cracks. It goes out, and shadows, tendrils, and flame burst from the ground. Everyone in this black, shadowy area, besides the dog, have to make me a... What are you? A dexterity saving throw, please. I'm going to make one for Angelo and the rest for his guys. Angelo passes, his guys do not. Angelo takes nothing because his ass has evasion. Mari, what's your save?
14.
Okay, also one for each of your eyes, please. And I've got to make one for poor Perry. Perry's... Actually, wait, no. He is prone. And there's no way. Oh my god! Apparently the rubble has protected Perry from this.
Good.
The one angel passes, the other one fails. Everyone in this area takes... $34, what kind of damage is this? Piercing damage, interesting. As pitch black spikes like thorns erupt from the ground, and pierce all of you. This area is considered difficult terrain, and moving through it you take damage. And the demonic dog's eyes are glowing as this is happening. Which means a lot of these knights are dead. You are dead. Oh, also, the wizard is still alive. I'm actually kind of shocked.
Hell yeah. We have a wizard still.
I
For
mean,
at least
he's a
a
law
round.
mage. He's got some spells. Hilariously, if it wasn't for Cass's fireball, most of these mages would be alive.
Well,
I'm not even joking.
too bad nobody healed them.
That's it for the dog's turn. Mari, it is your turn. Black briar-like shadowy thorns are like burning through the ground in the old city streets of Old Capenna. What would you like to do?
Mari's still in a foul mood, is gonna pull out her Book of Vile Darkness for a second, and then she's gonna say in like some foul language that's like, you really shouldn't be freaking messing with me right now. I am not in the goddamn mood.
Get him.
Yeah, and then she is going to, what is the best thing for her to do? So we can see perfectly fine, right?
Yes.
So she's gonna do her favorite spell in the world, and it needs to make an
Psychic
intelligence...
glance?
Yes. And
How did I know?
Who knows? It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Brain
Good
rot,
lord.
the spell.
It literally is. Its int is not great, so I don't... It can technically pass if it crits. It did not. It has been lanced. Roll your damage.
Yay.
Oh, well. And is it incapacitated at all?
It is. Well, wait. Actually,
Yay.
let me double check to make sure it can be. It can.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think many things are immune to incapacitation. I think everything should
Yeah,
be able to
pretty
be
damn good.
incapacitated.
Some things are. Some things are.
Few.
Like, I think Uzis
Very
are
few.
in 2025 because they're not conscious, and
Oh.
some constructs are.
That's fair. Where's my psychic glance? There.
But most things can be, yes.
There it is. That was a low roll. But
That's
okay.
Rollathoon's psychic glance.
Yeah, the psychic glance.
Oh, duh. I've never seen the Rollathoon's part.
Yeah, it's just the...
You hit the dog. The dog looks not to be harmed too much by that.
Yeah, but it's incapacitated. That's what
That
matters.
is very true.
Then, all of that, she's gonna. You said it's difficult terrain, so I mean,
Correct.
she can't really move anywhere, so she's gonna stay where she's at. But she's gonna have the angels move. They can fly 40 feet, so like 20-ish is fine.
I remind you, the ceilings are 50 feet high here. They can fly up.
Yeah, that's why they're... Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, then they'll just fly up.
I just want to let you know.
Anyway.
By the way, the briars only come up waist high, so you take 5 feet of, or I'm sorry, you take 5 damage per 5 feet you move through the briars.
Got it. Yeah, then that's fine. They'll just fly over, because...
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, actually, wait, I'm fucking stupid. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I need to see something. Wait a minute. I need to see if incapacitation drops concentration.
It does, because you're incapacitated. You can't concentrate at anything.
Yes! The briars are gone.
Cool. Then the...
Because it's a spell-like effect that he has to concentrate on. So, like, that's why his eyes were glowing. He's getting the shit beaten out of him.
She's like, oh no, she's speaking my language. Oh no, I'm incapacitated.
Oh, wait.
It's like,
No. Here's what happened. Here's exactly what happened. You get out the book, the demon dog looks at you, its eyes go wide, and you hear it say in Infernal, shit.
It's like, oh no. Oh, I messed with the wrong woman.
Ikvak Booth. Shit.
It's literally the exact same shit that Loki pretending to be Odin gave when Thor walked up on his plane, like, fucking Avengers 2 or whatever the fuck it was. Shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, let's see.
Oh.
33... Jesus Christ, hold on!
Oh. Oh.
33, 39, 51, 57, 72, 78, 93? Yes. -1, this much. He is bloodied! Congratulations.
Putting
Yay!
things in a hearse.
Bloodied and
Mhm,
incapacitated. I should roll 3 more times just to see if any of them crit.
If you want.
No 20s, so we're good.
You're good.
Me, I'm done.
Yeah, he hurting. Okay, that it for your turn, Miss Mari?
That's everyone.
Perry screams.
Oh.
I say! Under the rubble.
Fair. Poor Perry.
He does not break out. It's a 25 athletics check or strength save to break out. Perry has a plus 12 to his strength and athletics
Damn.
saves because he's fucking huge. But that's still a 2.
That's pretty bad.
That is pretty bad. The mist congeals on top of this mound of stone and brick in front of you, Cass. It warps and shifts and changes and returns to its normal form, a big fucking demon.
Ooh.
Of course, it's a big fucking demon.
We love
Of
Savvy.
course.
Hello?
Oh, welcome back, Savvy. I was worried.
Welcome
Hello?
back.
It was
looks...
talking and not getting a response, so I
No.
thought I'd
Oh.
Yeah, we
reconnect.
weren't hearing anything.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
That would be bad.
I haven't
I
heard you
wanted
say
to
very
shoot.
much this whole session.
I wanted to help Perry if I can. Can I give Perry my inspiration?
Yes, honey, yes, you can. It's a 25, he has a plus 12. That's still not enough.
Oh,
Damn it.
You tried.
I did. Sorry, Perry.
He has his own heroic inspiration. Hold up.
Oh shit, he do. Nope.
Fuck!
That's
Aw.
painfully unlucky.
It's just not
Okay.
Perry's
no.
day right now. It's just not his
It
day.
really ain't.
Dang.
I tried, Perry.
Right? Oh.
I was actually going to use my turn to see if I can push the rebel out of the way as much as I can with Bigby's hand.
That'll work.
Nice.
If you're still concentrating by that point.
Yep.
Oh, he
Uh-oh.
got a 26.
Yep, it did.
All right.
If I wasn't blocked off and dealing with a demon, I would have helped. I'm sorry.
If I wasn't blocked off and dealing with 3 cultists, I would have helped. Sorry.
Guys, you're making me feel kind of bad here. Give me a break.
Guys,
No,
I'm just
you're
trying
good.
to kill you.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Listen,
Got new characters
I'm
in
sorry.
I would have helped myself if I wasn't tired as fucking shit.
That's also fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's going to... Wow. It's going to try and make 2 melee attacks against you, Cass. Snip.
Ah, come
snip.
on, I'm... man,
What's
I'm
your,
just a little gal.
Uh,
I'm standing in the corner, losing my religion.
Oh, yeah.
that's fair. You're about to lose a lot more than that. What's your AC?
17.
He hits you with 1, that's for sure. He snatches you up in one of his really big hands. You take 18 damage as he grabs you, and you hear this horrible crunching noise.
Not
And
mean the
then-
second attack has advantage because grappled.
Oh yeah,
You
He hit you with
reminded
both.
of that?
I have to,
You
otherwise
take an
it's not
additional-
fair.
that's
Correct.
true. You take
Yep,
an additional
copy.
14 piercing damage as he just hits you in the face. Then he will. Point at Cecilia, and he looks at you, and demonic magic, like tendrils, shrieks from his fingers and attacks your mind, Cecilia. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please. By the way, yes, demons in the 2025 Monster Manual are cracked! They can make 2 melee attacks and then cast a spell! It's ridiculous! I think it's crazy too.
As if they needed to be
s-
stronger because they were weak, because demons should be more threatening.
I 100% agree. Cecilia, your mind becomes hazy. You begin to see multiple colors and shifting images and visuals. The screams of the damned echo through your mind. You are suffering from the confusion spell. At the start of your turn, fun things happen. Cass, you are being grappled by a big demon boy. What would you like to do?
Okay. On my phone.
You're here. Okay.
All right. Getting computer started back up. Oh boy. Sorry, y'all.
You're good.
It's not your fault you lost power. Like, it happens.
You took a total of
No,
29 damage during your turn.
29.
Mhm.
All right. I'm still alive.
And Cecilia is currently frothing at the mouth, and her eyes are going in 2 different directions as the confusion spell has rolled over her.
That is a thing that happened to me, yes.
Oh wait,
All right,
you are not in the
so
turn order. Oh wait, yes you are. I just forgot to
basically
take your turn. Oh well.
basically just have to check to see if I drop concentration, right?
On the hand, yes.
Yeah, right. Come on. Let me connect to the internet, you dingo.
I was going to go to you next turn, Perry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I forgot.
Can you...
These 3 get temp HP from being near my angel when he meleeed.
Oh, these guys?
Yeah, on Hollow gets 10, this guy gets 4, and that guy gets 6. Temp HP.
Gotcha. Given the most to your vampire boyfriend, I see how it is.
Listen, I was just going from left to right, and he was the closest.
Sure you were. Sure you were.
Okay.
It doesn't help that he's gorgeous and
Yeah,
edgy
yeah.
and
Totally.
may or may not be aligning with your type as a player.
Totally.
Oh
totally
my.
Not.
Okay. What do you want to do, Cass? Oh, first make that con save.
Alright, okay, we are back. We're back in year 20. Just open it back up. Okay. $29. Okay. Con save.
Yes, you pass.
Hell yeah.
No single instance of damage was more than 26. Actually, you need to make 2 because you got hit twice. Make 1 more. You pass. Both checks were 10.
Spectacular.
But you are still grappled by a demon.
You know what's not grappled?
The hand.
My big ass fucking hand.
That's true.
I'm punching that rubble.
Oh,
I'm
I thought you were
unleashing
going
the
to use.
beast.
I thought you were going to use Big P's protruding pointer and give him a prostate exam.
Oh my.
I'm not a meal, please.
That's fair.
Ooh.
Oof! Also burn.
Damn.
Just gonna smash the rubble on top of Percy.
Can I just make the rebel collapse onto the demon?
The demon's on top of the rubble. That'd be a trick. And on a different pile.
Ah.
So no, not realistically. But you can get Perry out.
I'll get Perry out.
Perry is out of the rubble. He stands up and shakes his head and says, "Why, that was a rather dusty experience," and blows his nose and a stream of dust comes out. He says, "Why, thank you, Cass, that was... Oh, by Jove, what is this forsaken thing?" And he gets his hammer up. After all, don't forget, the rebel collapsed on him first. He had no idea what was going on.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Anything else for your turn, Cass?
I mean, that's my action. I punched some rocks.
No, that's your bonus action, not your action.
Wait,
That's true!
I thought we discussed earlier bonus action moves the hand, but action commands the hand.
It says...
Wasn't that it?
I'm pretty sure it was a bonus action. The hand lasts with spell duration.
And as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand to 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects. No, it is a bonus action to command the hand. As an action, you may cast another spell, and it will not destroy the hand so long as the spell is not also concentration.
Yep. So you can action cast a spell or something.
Alright. All right, let's get nasty.
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
I'm gonna upcast it.
The 20th
Second
level.
third level, fourth level.
What are you upcasting?
Oh,
Oh,
magic
Jesus.
missile.
Bap, bap,
You
bap, bap,
point your fingers right at his face, point blank, and pelt him with 12, 14, 19, 24 damage worth of magic missiles. And he just sort of like blows some smoke, and it looks like you did maybe 10% of his HP.
That's not good.
Cecilia! Or I'm sorry, no, Starry. Starry. The one demon next to you is flabbergasted. He did not take his last turn because the DM forgot he existed. He was stunned
boy.
by your radiant beauty and glamour. Now, he seems to have gone back to his senses. On his next turn, he's probably going to pelt the shit out of you.
That
There
checks
are
out.
2 other cultists in the room, one of which you know for a fact is under your wiles and charms. What would you like to do?
That's the toughie.
It is, ain't it?
Many, many, miny, mo. What the hell do I do with myself? I will attempt to cast a spell?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's what I do. I cast a spell. That spell is
Grasp.
Grasping Vine.
Again. What are you vining?
Sorry, we'll find this guy right here, which is the one that ran down and grabbed the switch.
That's correct.
I'm going to quickly duck down as the
Yeet.
vine comes. Was he hit with a 16?
Oh, that's actually an excellent fucking question. I forget that has a 2 hit. Yes, he is.
Oh
Wait.
my god.
Wait, let me double. That's the Hierophant. Yes, he is.
Oh, thank god. Alright, well, at least I'm not dealing with scary AC numbers then.
Yep.
I might be able to solo this.
Who knows?
And that will be at the 5th level. 1st level, 5th level. I'll do 1st level. That's probably better. Yeah, well, that'll be at the 4th level, yeah. So minus one of those. Yeah, okay. And then, as an action, I probably am going to need to inspire myself a little bit here. Starry looks at him, the guy that is across from me,
Mm-hmm.
and she will slap herself in the face. You got this, honey. And then look at him with piercing eyes, and then slap him in the face with a backhand. So
Very
I will
good.
inspire myself with a D10, and then attempt to slap him with a 15. It's a 15
That one is a
hit?
miss. Nope.
Damn, I was just hit. Okay.
You know
That's
approximately
crazy.
that their AC is
Crazy.
16.
Lol. Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right. Cecilia, at the start of your turn, I need you to roll me a
Dear.
D10, please. Oh, wait, shit. Never mind. I'm almost certain that you don't have to. This guy has to... How many specific magic missile bolts did you hit him with, Cass?
6.
She hit him with 6?
Yeah.
Okay, he has to not roll a 1 6 times.
Lol.
He maintains concentration on confusion.
Wow.
He has a +9 to his save. None of them were above 10. He had to roll not a 1 6 times.
Are we rolling that nat
6.
ones always fail? Because saves.
What? No, it's because
technically-
it's the
if
he has a plus 9.
then and his minimum is 10.
Oh,
that means he
yeah,
can't
that's right, so
fail
he can't
ever,
fail.
So
Never
he
mind.
doesn't roll at all.
no, you're absolutely right. What am I even thinking?
Yeah.
I'm giving you a chance, okay?
Well, I mean, it's good thing for us, because, like, if we have a roll in that
Yeah.
one, then we're kind of screwed.
That's
so,
true. No, you're right.
Yeah.
6. Cecilia, you feel crippling fear roll through you as you cannot move or take actions for the turn.
Oh god.
And at the end of your turn, you may repeat the wisdom saving throw.
Uh,
That's a no.
yeah.
It's Angelo's turn. Bonus action, he teleports over here. Then he makes 3 attacks against the dog's butthole.
Oh my woo.
Let's see. I need to see what the dog's AC is. It is a... Was Stalker? 1 misses.
Does have advantage
the dog
'cause it's
takes...
incapacitated, I think.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
I'm gonna
my.
crit fish then. All of them hit.
Crit fish.
The dog takes 51 damage and has a massive gash on its back leg as Angelo puts one dagger into its calf and then drags it down, making this huge, gnarly cut.
Ouchie.
That is bleeding. It's the cultist's turn. This one's grappled, right? Isn't that what the vine does?
Yeah,
that
he
one
is
is guard.
under
He
the
is
grapple
grappled.
condition.
That one
He
is-
just can't
All right,
move.
cool. Yeah, he can't
And has
move.
Disadvantage
Disadvantage on
against
his
everybody
attacks.
else except me.
Let's take a
I think.
look here.
I just would
Something
like
like that.
everyone to know that I had a really good crack on my spine and it felt so good.
That
Oh, yeah,
is
that's
lovely.
It was.
So he has disadvantage on attacking everything but you? Or no, but the vine, because the vine is what's grappling him.
Vine has no attack points, and the vine is, I think, counted as me. So
Interesting.
I would imagine, from a rules
Condition,
perspective.
grappled. Attacks. You have disadvantage attacks says any target. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, you're right. That is correct. On hit, the target is pulled towards the vine. If the target is a smaller creature, it has the grappled condition. Yes, the vine can grapple. No, the vine can grapple only one creature at a time. The
Yep, unless
vine
they
has no. Huh?
Yep, unless I upcast it. Keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you're not counted as the vine. The vine has no AC or HP, but it has an escape DC equal to your spell save DC.
Yeah. But for attacks, I think it should probably be ruled that their disadvantage against attack should be against everyone besides me.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you're the thing controlling. I get you.
Yeah.
All right. He is going to look at you, point his hand, and cast. This is the grappled one. What is it? Scorching Ray.
Oh. Damn.
At the 5th level.
Nothing I can do about that.
Nope.
Come get me, Daddy.
So that's 2 plus 3, so 5.
Whoa.
What's
crit.
That nat 20.
Yeah, one of them is. It's so 3 of them hit, one being a crit. Each ray does, I think, 2d6. Yeah, so that's 4, 5, 66 damage. It's not even
AC
that.
19. I definitely hit by a lot of that.
You take 25 fire damage.
Let's go.
The one next to you is
Raise 2d6?
going. Yes.
Oh, you're missing 2 more
Oh,
d6
it should-
because of the crit.
Oh yeah. Okay, you take an additional 2 damage. Sorry.
Ooh.
I can do math tonight. I'm off my game this
79
evening.
HP. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's like almost 30 minutes past midnight.
That's you know what? That's
Mhm.
true. And once this fight's over, we'll call it because I don't like to call sessions like mid combat. You know.
Yeah.
The guy next to you is going to do that dark elf scream from Oblivion, that ah thing, and
Oh, boy.
make 3 attacks with his dagger at you.
Oh,
Swing,
boy.
swing, swing. What's your AC?
19.
1 hits you.
Oof.
So you're gonna take. Well, I rolled that one. 8 slashing damage plus 13 fire damage.
Dang.
And this guy's gonna go, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do to help you? I really feel bad about my friends.
If you could just ask them to not kill me, that'd be great.
Guys, that's really not cool. Could you please leave her alone? They don't seem that bad. In fact, they might be able to help. Look, they're here trying to, from what I understand, maintain the balance too. I actually think this might be a huge miscommunication. Shut up, Terry! They say at the same time. But we're trying to keep the chalice safe too. They don't understand.
Can I attempt to talk to them?
They're in combat with you, and one is currently getting assaulted by a vine. So
Can I attempt to support him in talking to them and give him advantage on the attack roll or something, or the persuasion?
you may attempt a persuasion check. By the way, they did add in new rules for talking down hostile creatures.
Oh wow!
Yes, so there actually is a chance.
All right.
Go ahead.
I never wanted to start this fight with you. You guys sprung it, and I merely met you. I tried to do this in the least hostile way and tried to talk you guys down with it, with my spell. I'm not trying to hurt you, but if you insist on hurting my friends and I, then unfortunately that breaks the balance that we're trying to uphold here. We can
Wait,
keep this realm safe. Together.
she's right. She did. The DC check for this was 15. Wait a minute. Fucking Terry, did you say that they were trying to protect the chalice? What do you want with it? Kind of says, putting its dagger at you.
Make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Everybody's hungry for it. Everybody.
The cultist's eyes goes wide. He turns and looks at the other one. God damn it! I knew that intel we got was bad. And he looks at you and says, there's been a huge mistake. We were told that you were coming down here to butcher all of us and take the chalice and hand it over to Rafine.
Oh, gods no. Do you know that guy that moves? You don't know the guy who moves, do you?
No. They look at... What? No.
He's a cultist. Anyway, we helped him out. He has
Oh wait, the guy that
good
moves?
abode going.
Frank?
Yeah, Frank. Yeah, you know
Oh,
him.
yeah, no. He escaped from an insane asylum years ago. Crazy serial killer. We took him in and toned him way down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We helped tone him down a bit further. He has a room above. He's hanging out with some raccoon friends of ours, and he's just having a good time. You know, he has
They
room
look at each
service
other
and all those things.
And say, I think
Living
there's
the
been a
high life.
huge mistake.
This one time, something tried to kill him, and we kept him safe. Actually, multiple times. Not really one time. Constantly getting murdered, we are.
Fucking hell, Terry, you're the goddamn genius. Let my friend go from the vine. We need to take you to the mistress immediately.
Oh. Okay. I release him from the vine.
They say, we don't have control over the demons. The only person that can stop them is the mistress. She summoned them. They obey her commands. Come on, we have to hurry.
Oh. Alright, if you insist.
And they will use their collective actions to drag you down this way.
Done. Consider Starry dragged.
It's the demon dog's turn. It passes. Maribel, you have no idea any of this is happening.
Indeed.
By the way, this is
Hi.
canonically true. Rafine sent a spy in and gave them bad info.
Yeah, if only they saw that we just blew them up.
I mean, nobody talked to each other during the intro.
It's true. Anyways, Mari's just gonna keep doing her thing.
Y'all wanted
But-
intrigue.
It's true. It's true. Mari is gonna keep doing her thing. Let's see. You said it's basically so. What exactly is a role when it comes to docking down enemies? Because she wants to threaten this one to back off.
Who? The dog?
Yeah. basically she
It's an
wants-
intimidation check.
Intimidation.
It is an intimidation check. It's going to be a high check, by the way, because of the nature of this creature.
Okay. Well, Book
It's
of Vile
possible,
Darkness
but-
does give her advantage to evil with evil creatures. So
It do.
That's what she wants to do.
Go ahead.
This thing freaked out.
We'll just count. Oh my fucking god! The check is actually 25.
Nice.
The deep.
Damn.
Yeah, she's just gonna say, I will give you one chance to back off. Otherwise, I will send you back to hell where you came from. I swear.
It looks at you and snarls. It takes a step back and says in its beautiful voice, "If only hell was that which we are bound to. If only that sweet darkness was what we agreed to. Wear yourself, child. You know not for which the powers that you grasp at. More than the balance of this city hangs by that which you so clutch eagerly for."
I only want it so that way no one else can get it. I don't actually care for this stupid thing.
So have said many. And with that, it dissolves into a pool on the ground.
Yay! Intimidating.
Yeah, it worked.
I've always wanted to do that because of the Book of Vile Darkness. I can't tell you how long I've been waiting.
Hell yeah. By the way, Maribel, you look down, the circle on your hand is different again. You pulled deep into the book, and the book lent you its power. Your connection to it at this moment is perhaps stronger than it's ever been. That symbol on your hand is finally whole, at least for the moment. It's fading, as if the book's connection to you is withering it by the moment. But that hole on your hand isn't a hole. It's a perfectly black circle that once filled in grows into a sickly yellow-green eye that stares at you and sees you and moves. And then once the connection to the book fades, the circle uncompletes itself, and the visage that stares into your soul and through you, knows you and your secrets, is gone.
She'll have to look into that later. Be like, the heck was that?
Loyalty leaves its mark. So you have been told.
Barely.
That it for your turn?
I mean, that convincing it was an action, right?
Yes!
Okay, yeah, I think that's it for her. So she's gonna have her angels come back and get rid of this rubble. Get it out of the way.
Okay. You knock the rubble out of the way. Perry, this is what ho! And slams this thing 3 times with this big fucking hammer. Miss! Hit! Miss! The demon takes 18 damage. It's the demon's turn. Oh wait, it's gotta make a concentration. It can't fail. Cass, bonus action. It attempts to punch you really hard. What's your AC?
17.
Oh, actually no. You have to make a dexterity saving throw. It doesn't attack.
Knocking.
You fail.
I
you
use
take-
my heroic inspiration.
Go ahead. You fail.
I use my regular inspiration.
Go ahead.
Damn.
I want to live.
Big money, big money.
You fail.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh my goodness.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Are you still conscious?
Yeah, baby.
Okay, thank God, because if not, I was actually going to kill you.
Oh.
Oh,
nat
God.
20. You might still
The
do
nat
it.
20 will almost assuredly knock you out.
All right. Damn.
How much total HP? You can't kill you. Why am I even asking that? You're gonna take, for the first attack, 26 damage. Does that knock you out?
It super does.
The hand is out. Uh, Cecilia, you see Cass fall limp in this thing's massive hands. It just laughs maniacally to itself as it hits her again. And I'm going to flavor that as Cass, you get 2 death saving throw failures because it's automatically a crit because of the way attacking a down creature works. Cecilia, you hear Cass's bones cracking as it just begins to squeeze. Cass, give me a death save.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
With the rolls you've been having, I'm not surprised, but oh no!
That's terrible! Does anyone have any inspirations left that can see Cass?
May I?
I mean,
Please.
have the dice spoken?
That's a good
I
question.
mean, if this is what you want.
Technically.
If
this
it's
is
what you want.
You know
But
what?
Starry she doesn't want to lose you.
That's fair.
All right.
How would Starry render aid to Cass? Starry, you get a feeling in the back of your mind as a slow horror washes over you.
There is a hag hair that was placed on your shoulder just to keep an eye on you. And there's a sudden jolt of pain through Starry's body as something horrible has happened in the back of her mind. And she prays and wishes, using her cast friendspiration,
Fuck yeah.
for you to be okay in this moment.
Cass, roll a death save with advantage. Roll again.
Come on.
Oof.
The dice have spoken.
The
dice
have
have
spoken.
spoken.
Spoke.
The dice have spoken. Oh god.
You all hear a sickening crack and a slow trickle of blood go down Cass's arm as the demon laughs and throws Cass's body aside onto the ground. Perry yells no and looks down at you, Cecilia, and the angels behind you. Starry, you feel a hand on your shoulder as the twistings of fate. This Cass has passed, and a new one is being pulled from the strange, ephemeral effect that is on all of you, and is trying to pull another one into your existence. The cultists are dragging you along. In the room ahead of you, you see a woman, old and frail, with a demonic staff and an angelic staff, one in each hand. Or they're really rods, they're not full staves. And she's looking at the massive cathedral that looks burnt from the inside, as if a massive fire roared through it in times long past. The cathedral courtyard, filled with statues of angels and demons, looms heavy above you. She turns and looks and says, "You fools! What have you done bringing this one here? They say, no, wait! They're on our side! We were fed bad intel! They're trying to help us! Call them off! Call off the demons!" The old woman looks to you with a wild eye, Cass. You know that they are speaking the truth to her, and she is now giving you her ear, but her minions just killed your love. The drama! What do you do?
You know, it's truly unfortunate that Rafine has poisoned you against us. Truly unfortunate.
Rafine? What do you mean?
She
It
fed
was one of
you-
our spies that told us that you were here to murder us and use that chalice for evil. Do you even know what Rafine has planned? It would destroy the whole city.
Yeah. You know, she was planning on taking the chalice after we ended up having to deal with all of you after she poisoned all of you against us. We had no reason to do anything with the chalice.
Her eyes go wide.
You want to know something else? I have never felt love in my heart for someone until recently. And you just killed her.
I see. Perhaps we could reach an agreement. She holds up her hand. I possess powers both fell and divine. My powers pull from not just the demonic. If you agree and your friends surrender, perhaps, if I find your words to be true, I can bring your friend back.
I feel like she should try to compel me in some way to. I don't even know. I feel like there should be some sort of check, some sort of save, something. I don't know. Starry is lost in this right now, and because of who she is and how she was raised, just wants the satisfaction of killing whoever just did this to her. To the person
She looks at you.
cares about.
Astari, give me a wisdom, or give me an insight check. Astari, you feel hate and burning in your heart. You feel the want to avenge Cass. But you realize something. The doom that you are currently in. You are away from your friends. You are alone.
Oh, she
You are
doesn't care about
surrounded
that.
by her minions that alone were putting up a decent enough fight against you. And you saw her power last time. She looks weakened now, as if the casting of these demons has told her greatly, but that's physically speaking. Her magic, you would be willing to bet, from your knowledge of hags and your own connection with the demoniac, is very likely still full. Them plus her, even if you rushed her now through everything you had at her, the only thing that would achieve, you know, would be another corpse on the ground against your side. Make of that what you will, and roleplay Starry appropriately.
I don't think I can let it slide. That was
She
the
looks at
only
you.
being I've ever cared for. The only
Then-
one.
Then do
And
not let her die in vain, you fool! I can revive her!
Oh man.
You wish to have revenge, I understand. As do I, girl. Think! It is not us who killed your love. It is Rafine. She sent you here to die. That thing is a schemer more than you know. She infiltrated our spies, clearly, and sent you here to retrieve that thing. She pitted us both against each other. Rafine knows that none of her men could infiltrate this place with our defenses, and she knew that you posed too much of a threat to her. That much is clear. The old crone's finger points an accusing talon at you. If you wish to have revenge, it is Rafine's head that you should be hungering for, not that of some servile minion.
So we killing Rafine then?
That is what I would be doing if I was in your place.
Because now I have a reason to use the chalice.
Pah! Fool! You don't need the chalice to kill Rafine. Rafine is no god, it is a mortal sphinx like any other. You can kill her yourself with your own hands. Taking the chalice from this place, from its protective barrier, is the only foolish mistake you could make that would doom us all. Do you have any idea why all of the demon lords here are sending their agents to retrieve them? Think, girl, think! None can step foot on this place. The angels may have been trusting to the extent in which the bargain was fulfilled, but they knew, they knew that the demons would plot something, would have some ploy in the back of their minds. So they made preparations. They left us here, its guardians and sentinels, and put spells upon this hallowed ground that neither the angel nor the demons left after the pact was signed could step foot upon it. That is why they have sent all else. They sent their finest over and over again. Take it from this place, and the whole city will be upon you. There will be no safe haven for you to hide. None have been honest with you. Not a one, I assure you that.
I'll blame Rafine, not you.
Good. She snaps her fingers. A wave of energy rolls from her, and suddenly the demons stop. It stops laughing in front of all of you. The old woman looks to you, Starry, and says, "Good. Bring her! I shall revive her. I will need all of you at your full strength if we are to put a stop to this madness." With that, the demons lower themselves and turn to mist and seep into the ground about you. And a voice echoes through the halls. "Intruders upon my home. I have just spoken with your friend, the Flapper girl, I think. You haven't introduced yourself."
Well,
And she says, "We have all been deceived. Rafine sent you here to die, and infiltrated our spies and sowed lies about you. Do not play yourselves for the fool. You have lost this battle. And I have agreed to revive your friend who has just been slain by one of my enforcers. Bring her to me, and I will ensure that she comes back to you whole. And we can finally make plans to ensure that this city is safe, and those who have deceived us both pay." What do you do, party?
My character wants to do an Arcana check on that, considering the last what she knows about reviving us that way.
Go ahead.
probably
like-
50-50.
I'm not sure if it would actually work, or if
Mhm.
because sometimes they're back in a second, sometimes they're not back for an hour. So she's like, I don't think that's gonna work.
Give me an
Yeah.
Arcana check.
There's like a 5-minute delay on it sometimes.
There is.
27.
You guys have been revived within seconds, typically, if it's not super impertinent and immediately relevant to events going on. But you do know that you always revive after the important shit happens. You seem to revive at either the most convenient or inconvenient time for you, but never during a moment when you would be useful if you were already there. That's just how it works. It's really annoying.
Okay,
So, you hazard a guess that this will probably work for Cass.
unless Cass doesn't want it to. I mean,
Correct. Unless
That's all good.
unless the whims of fate,
Mhm.
i.e., the players,
Ooh.
decide otherwise.
Oh my. The
It's up to
winds
you,
of
Evie.
fate.
Do you wish to have the crazy old cult leader lady revive you and whatever that might entail, or do you want next cast to walk around the corner?
Let's have the cult lady revive me.
Sick. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I
I
think this
think
is a
that's-
good place to call it here. We are knee deep in intrigue and crazy
Oh, yeah.
shit happening.
Mhm.
You've got to the end of the dungeon and technically avoided multiple boss battles impressively. But I still think had some gripping fights here and there. Good on Starry for showing self-control and making the right choice. Because, by the way, this cult lady is a CR12. It is like a mini boss in her own right. Like, plus her 3 little dudes here who are no slouches. Starry was gonna fucking die.
Oh, that
Like,
was the hope. That was completely what was gonna happen.
Yeah, I know.
She was gonna die, and I would have whipped out the other star. That would have been fun as fuck. to play.
Honestly, it
Yeah,
would have
I
been
know.
kind of poetic if you both died here.
Right?
A little bit.
Oh, I was thinking about that.
But you had a choice. And choices matter, especially in D&D, where it matters the most, I think,
Okay.
for the narrative. So yeah, you made your choice. You all run over and grab Cass and begin to haul her as quickly as you can to where the demon is leading you, annoyedly. Because I just killed this bitch. Come on, you fucking I just killed her. What the fuck?
Oh.
You know?
I mean, Mari wouldn't let them do it. She would do it herself because she has raised dead.
No, the demon isn't dragging Cass. The demon is leading
No,
you
I mean
to where you need to go.
Because Mari would do it herself because she doesn't trust them.
Oh, okay, I see. If that's an option, then shit, sure, whatever.
Yeah, she would just do it herself. Cause I don't.
Yeah, that's right. You got the diamonds.
Yeah, we got the diamonds. I have the spell, and she doesn't trust some random demonic lady that's been summoning demons to resurrect her allies.
That's fair. That's fair. As soon as the demon stops, you can just whip out that diamond and cast Revivify. Totally fine.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Cass would trust the stranger
Cult
lady
lady
more than
over
she would
Maribel?
trust Maribel.
Yeah, but she's not
that's
here to
fucked
stop
up.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, Cass.
Yeah.
You're in the Cass. You're in the afterlife at the moment. You're sitting in a strange, foggy place, and there's a tall woman in a long, feathery cloak next to you. There's a cup of tea sitting freshly brewed on a small table between the both of you. And as you kind of sit up, you see that this isn't the first cup on your side that's been placed there. There's been several, actually. The tall woman looks down at you and says, "Hello. Welcome."
Why do
Huh.
I get the feeling I'm in trouble?
You're not in trouble. None of this is your fault. None of it. Sit. Have a cup of tea. It will aid you, I think. It'll make you feel better. Warms the soul.
Cassandra sits.
Yeah. She looks at you, and how many cups would you guess are on the table, Evie? Not including the one that this woman is holding.
10.
Not that many, but there's about 5 or 6.
So there's a few I don't remember.
More than a few. And more than there are cups at this table.
Are we really all the same?
No. And yes, she says. It is the same soul. But a soul is not the summation of a mortal life. They're funny things. They don't have your memories, your experiences, just your vital essence. The mortal... She kind of molds her hand. Experience is more than just the spiritual. It is like a triangle. It is the physical, what makes up the body. As she leans an elegant figure and kind of pokes you, like, right on the collarbone. It is the mental, kind of points to your temple, and the spiritual. Each of you contains the same spiritual essence, but the physical and the mental change. You retain some memories from your previous selves, but it is like a dream. Memories from another life. Because that is truly what it is. Another life. Your soul maintains, but what is you shifts.
I have to wonder how much a soul actually influences who we are.
She thinks about that. I've often wondered that myself. I have never cared much for collecting of souls. I far prefer memories. They're more precious. Because memories, in their own way, influence the soul, you know. A mortal's life can influence its soul. Its decisions can warp it and change it. Most people think that I'm the one that decides where everyone goes, but that's not really true. I'm like a farrier. I take people from place to place. It's they that decide the course. Their actions, more specifically. So each of your iterations, the soul, it changes a bit to reflect what you've chosen, the path that you've walked upon. But, oh, we're getting esoteric. You really should drink your tea. It'll get cold, and I don't think you have much time.
Cassandra drinks it.
It's warm and soothing. You can't place the flavor. It's mellow and soft, but definitely there. It's like getting into a warm bath at the end of a very, very long day. She says, if I were you, and she puts her cup down, I would begin thinking long and hard about the women out there that have shared your soul, but never sat at this table. She taps a finger against it. Because you all come back, even if you never meet me, you know. And those are the ones that have the most interesting stories of all. And maybe the ones you can learn the most from.
So, this isn't the reincarnation we've been experiencing necessarily. This is a revival.
No, not even that. It's something else. I've seen revivals. I've done revivals. And reincarnations. Those all have rules. Very specific rules. They are accounted for. They are
And
seen in the weave of fate. What you are experiencing is something else entirely. It's a reset that goes deeper than a reincarnation. It's more subtle, but more powerful. It's not that you're being revived, so to speak. It's that you never died to begin with. It's like... She pulls out a thread from her gown. It says, this is your life as it goes along. And this is when you die. And she takes her fingers and grabs the end of the thread and pulls it apart to where there's a smaller thread. This was the old one, and she drops it to the side. And this is the new one. The old one's still there as it slowly falls onto the table. And she kind of wiggles the other one in her fingers. But it's not being guided by you anymore. Now this one is. This thread was never cut and left aside. This one was. Now if I revived you, she drops it. It picks up the old thread. Now this is a revival. Do you see?
I don't think I do.
I'll put it in more clinical terms for you. Whenever you're revived, it's not even a revival. Time shifts in splits. Our reality does not account for multiple timelines. It is singular. If you go back in time and change an event, the timeline has already accounted for that change post-travel. post and pre-travel. That's why fate is so unavoidable. If you try to go back in time to stop an event from happening, you almost always become the singular thing that creates that event in the first place. So, when one of you dies, time schisms itself. A new timeline, a branch exists in a reality that should not accommodate it. A new path is traveled from birth to death, and that one overwrites the old. Your old journey, that all of the paths that the other versions of you have ever taken, cease to happen. They don't exist anymore. The new you, the new life, the new birth, the new first steps, the new love that you had at the beginning of your adolescence, all of it overwrites the previous existence. The time reconfigures. All of your old decisions cease. They stop existing. But they don't. You see, if you make an X on the wall over here, and you look over, and there are X's, as many X's as there are cups. Oh, wait. You did make those. The timeline, right? If the old U's become erased, those X's should be gone, shouldn't they? Right?
They should. And
But
Cassandra
yet,
walks up and puts another X on the wall.
there they are. Strange, isn't that? It's like a new thread is added. A new timeline, a new series of choices, a new life is added into the equation where there should not be one. So it isn't a revival, it is an addition. Now do you see? It's not that your soul and your body are being revived. Time is giving you a new life from birth to death, simultaneously, alongside all the others all at once. It's as if our story can't decide which you is the right one. So every time one of you fails, it tries again. But because of the way our reality works, it can't unwrite the previous choices. So it just ignores it and puts another one in anyway.
I think I've understood as much as I'm going to understand today.
I think so too. You've certainly gotten far than all the others. Well, almost all of them. You've certainly done well. Don't judge yourself too harshly. All you have is yourself to compare yourself to.
How was the last one?
She breathes in, grumpy. But I liked her.
That makes sense. From what I hear, she was well liked.
No. She shakes her head. Not really. Amongst your friends, she was. But, well, you're catastrophe Cass.
I was.
You are.
I will be.
Already have been. And will be again. That's the funny thing about all this. You ask me how much of your previous yous influenced the current you. I would say as much as every other day you've ever had in your entire life. Your mind cannot correlate all the moments of its existence. Some things are going to fade, some things are going to remain. That's the nature of memory. It's intentionally fallible. Your soul, though, remembers much of it, more than your physical body can. Don't forget, the soul is limitless. It is infinite. It imprints upon every decision you've ever made, the good and the bad, from every last one. So, you are Catastrophe Cass. And you're all those other exes. And also all of those girls who put tea at this table, and the ones that haven't.
It's like how you take the thread apart It's still bent into shape by the thread it was tied with.
Now you're getting it. And just because the other threads are left behind, doesn't mean they were never there. They're just not the one being guided by the hand at this moment.
Well, I think we're getting too esoteric and semantic about things.
I think so too. And now he's here. Shit-eating imbecile.
Who?
You look behind you, Cass. There's a figure there. Tall and terrible, with the same grandeur and majesty as the wonderful woman at the table that has been speaking to you. Maribel has finished her ritual back on the prime material plane. The figure is wearing a beautiful violet robe with gold accents and a single baleful eye that stares down to you. One hand is missing from under their robes and is continuously dripping black ichor. It reaches out and grabs you by the throat before you can respond. You feel cold. So cold. And then you're back in your body.
Can I fight that at all?
No. Well, actually, yes, you can. You may choose to not be revived. Revivify is not a compulsion. You may choose to decline. Do you?
So I guess you hear the call of someone bringing you back.
Yes, you hear the call of Maribel bringing you back, and this thing is the medium achieving that.
Do I get the sense that if I am brought back by this thing, it is a situation of being, like, touched or marked by it? Sorry.
That's a good question. It may be. It may be. It is a choice, and you may choose to allow it to ferry you. That's a good Arcana check. It would potentially mark you, not to the same degree in which Maribel is marked. But it would be like getting in a really, 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 really nasty taxi cab. It won't hurt you, but you'll definitely smell kind of funky and you might need a shower afterward.
Mari, on the wind, you hear in Cassandra's voice, gross.
Cassandra's like her eyes flitter open, and you just hear her say gross Mari before she passes the fuck out. By the way, the lady at the table really fucking hates the guy that ferried you. Like, in lore, hates them the most.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh. No, like, Cassandra is going to refuse Vecna.
Oh, you refuse them?
Because it's Vecna.
Yeah, you're right. I figured you would kind of be chill with it. Okay. You try to revive her, Mari, but Cass says gross. It doesn't do it.
I mean, okay. Well,
You tried.
I mean, she'll note that and be like, I don't think she wants to come back.
The old woman pushes you aside, Maribel. You're back at the table, Cass. The old woman says, "You're doing it wrong. Let me try." She fucking casts Revivify on Cass herself. Cass, you begin another long esoteric conversation with the Raven Queen, and then suddenly, like, a tall angel made of stained glass that has refracted faces pops up behind you. and in its shadow, you see a massive roiling demon, as if it's both at once. The angel looks and says, "You are pulled and beckoned for further service upon our plane." And it offers you its hand, and the shadow on the ground reaches out to you as well. Will you take this
For the
vehicle?
record, she did raise dead, not revivify.
Yeah, that's the one from the book, isn't it?
No, that's her own sorcerer spell.
Oh, that's your own sorcerer spell?
Yeah, it's not from the book.
Okay.
The book
Then
didn't give me that spell at all.
Okay, I will... interesting. I like how that scene went, so I don't think we should rewrite it, but that is noted for future... Huh?
She's still tainted by the frickin'
Yes,
book.
she's
It's
still
her
tainted by the book. I still think
spellcasting
that's a valid
focus.
interpretation. Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, it
your
is still the arcane
boy.
focus, ain't it?
I say this because it's kind of important, because Revivify is a minute, Raise Dead is an hour.
I see.
Time-wise, it matters.
And it may matter for this too. And if it's your sorcerer spell, that also matters. How about this? Instead of it being Vecna, because Vecna may not be able to trespass in the Raven Queen's domain, now that I think about it in hindsight. Instead of it being the tall, creepy, purpley figure, instead it is something altogether stranger, Cass. It may be more appropriate for your character too. It is a massive conglomeration of arms sticking out of a roiling central mass.
I already liked how the previous scene was playing out and going.
All right, cool. It's not Vecna. it's okay, cool. It's Vecna. And the book just did some fuckery. Actions have consequences. The book pulled some more shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This time it's the demon angel twin shadow thingy. Do you want to go with this fucker?
Sure, fuck it.
Okay. The demon, or the demon angel, the Ange demon, the Nephilim, whatever you want to call it, says, "A wise decision." It grabs you, and whoosh, you come back to your body.
Cass?
The old woman says, "That's how you do
Santa?
a revival!" Kind of wags her finger at you, Maribel.
She's gonna wag her finger back. Actually, no. She actually gives her the bird. Double birds. I forgot. She's
Double
angry.
bird.
She just get her the bird and say, "I did it right, you old hag. It's not my fault."
She looks at you and she's like, "Don't you call me an old hag, you young hussy!" And
I
the
will,
bird
because
back.
you're so old you couldn't figure out we weren't the enemy.
I was lied to,
You
just
should've
like you.
thought about it. Oh no, we knew what was going on. You were just too gullible to figure it out.
Some
Gullible.
water.
Yes, gullible.
That's a pretty good point. A little bit.
The-
Please
one
have
of
some water.
One of the cultists.
I will give you some tea.
Start preparing tea.
She's like,
Ah!
"Why
She
didn't
waves
you-"
her finger at you.
she's gonna ignore the old lady and just be like, "So why didn't you accept my freaking revival?
Has
I'm
it
not-
sucked?
Like you, old hag."
Vecna showed up.
Who the hell's Vecna?
You don't know Vecna?
No. It's the first time she's actually
I
heard
kind of
it.
narrow my eyes suspiciously at you, Maribel.
Is Maribel lying, or does she unironically not know what Vecna is?
Unironically, she doesn't.
Oh my god, and that is actually kind of canonically accurate too. Vecna never uses his name in the fucking book. He's just called the Whispered One in the
And
tome.
he's never said a name. He's never said any of that. So I don't know how.
He has not.
My character has no reason to think this is Vecna. I've only known out of character,
Good.
not in character.
Maribel is literally too stupid to be corrupted. That's very funny. Get a point of inspiration. That's very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, the old crone from another reality.
Heard of Vecna?
Have I heard of Vecna? Not really.
I would say that it's almost impossible for her not to have, only because like he's a historical figure in every reality. He's a god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's of Vecna. I'll say that you know who Vecna is, but you would have no idea why he would show up now, especially in the context of this situation.
Got it. Okay. It's like I've heard of him, but I don't know him.
He was there.
So he
And
popped
I
up
was-
to carry to. So you denied my revival because he popped up. Because when I did the thing, he was the one that showed up to pick to. Okay.
Can't. I think my ribs are broken.
They definitely
They are.
Sandra, almost all of your ribs are broken. You
Oh,
have a
that's-
little bit of bone sticking out there and there.
I'm giving you a healing potion while I wait for the tea for you.
The old crone says it would be more easy to classify which ribs are not broken.
Yes, actually.
I give you one of my healing potions.
Now I can write in my notes. Officially knows it's Vecta.
Yes, you can.
Can someone look at? Can someone look at my mouth?
Why do you
Are
need
you
someone
sure
to
you want
look
that?
into your mouth?
You might be
I've been
missing
feeling.
teeth.
I've been feeling funny ever since that demonic ley line.
Well, open your mouth.
Oh, my
There
teeth
are
feel
some fangs in there now.
You have fangs.
great.
Oh yes, the ley line it can affect your ability to exist as a not tiefling. Your bloodlines also in the future may it'll be fine.
Is me before me was a tiefling.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. I think. What is me before me? What?
Don't worry about it, old hag. It's just gonna confuse you.
She looks at you, gabberflasted. It says, "I have never seen I have never seen such disrespect from someone in such a low-cut shirt in my entire life."
What's with all the hag
Would you
hate
like
today?
more?
I mean,
Would you like more disrespect? I'm being very nice.
there
She
is
says-
nothing wrong with hags. Hags are lovely creatures, okay? We just don't like being double-crossed. Or triple-crossed. Or crossed.
I'm not a hag. I'm just old.
I'm a
Thank
hag.
you.
I'm not terribly old, but I'm a hag. It's not a
Thank
bad
you
I
for
thing.
know.
the revival. Can
Why
I?
does Maribel hate her so much?
I have two reasons. One of them is extremely petty.
Okay, lay it on me, girl. I want to hear it.
She said that we lost the fight, and she's like, "No, we didn't. How dare you go that far saying we lost this fight?
Right?
We didn't
That
lose
is-
this fight.
that fight. There,
We could have won this fight."
Honey,
exactly.
honey.
Yes. I'm listening.
No, you couldn't have.
I mean, you say that, Sam, but
We
you
were
know,
winning that fight, okay?
there's a decent chance. My character hadn't even used her high level spells yet.
That's true. You guys
She
could
could
have
have
put up a
summoned
hell
a
of a...
third angel if she wants to.
I'm not gonna lie, you could have put up a hell of a fight, and you might have survived, but this was a very difficult encounter, and you probably would have had to leave, rest, and come back, probably.
Potentially.
Possible,
But it wouldn't
but it would have been very
technically
hard.
be a loss. And so she's like, the audacity of this old woman.
Oh, hey,
That's
sorry,
why I
looks
said one
normal
of them is
again.
extremely petty.
You're right about that.
Hey, sorry.
I wish I could talk. I'm cutting up an orange for my baby, Ruby.
Okay.
Oh, no worries.
No worries. Honestly, we should probably end it here.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Mm-hmm.
I have work in the morning.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, we should
Yeah.
probably call it
Go
here.
bed. Holy
One
cow.
of our longer games. It was fun though.
Yeah.
Absolute
To be fair, we did
destruction.
start like an hour late, so it's not actually been that bad.
That's true. That's true. We did start an hour late. Or an hour
All
and a half
right.
late.
Good night, y'all.
Good
night, y'all.
night.
Bye.
To my fellow chatters, thank you for hanging out with us this late. I know it's later than when we normally play and we started later, but you know, it is what it is. But we appreciate you guys sticking with us for so long and enjoying D&D with all of us because it was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope everyone has a great weekend, as I will have to raid you guys out. It is kind of late. There isn't too many people at the moment. Let me see where I could raid you guys out to. But thank you all for sticking with us for so long. Like, we appreciate it a lot. Let's see.
Yes, thank
I
you.
mean,
Oh
this
yeah.
game was a banger, so
Oh yeah.
I'm glad.
This one was a lot of fun. We did a lot of roleplay. I don't know. It was just a lot of fun stuff.
This was a good one. The fights were tense. I am shocked that Cass
you
got
murdered the shit out of Cass. What are you shocked?
Oh yeah.
I didn't
died
expect it to
so
happen.
fast. So
Uh,
dead.
It was
Immediate
friggin'
death.
great.
That's
Alright.
true.
Brutal.
I don't like killing my players, contrary to what all of you believe.
But
Thank
we
you
do
for
do
killing
it.
your player.
I try.
I mean, you
I
have
do
to
it.
note that a lot of us appreciate death, so it's just how it is.
You know what? That's good. That's good.
Could
I know
you kill
Savvy
me a
does it.
little
Savvy
bit more
hates it
than
when her
you're already
characters die.
not doing?
That's fair. That's fair.
It makes
I
her
could use more
sad.
death.
Makes her
I
sad.
agree.
Oh. Alright, so I'm going to raid you guys out to a group that I don't know, but they're playing around with the Frost Maiden, and we played that before. So it'd be
That's a
cool
good
to
one.
just raid you guys out to them. So I am just gonna try to highlight
Tell
the
them to become a
names.
werebear. That shit's dope.
I know,
It is.
absolutely. Alright, so I will send you guys out there. Raid. That is the wrong command. There it is. Alright, so I'm going to raid you guys out to them. If you guys can, use the raid message. So it'll be, if you guys are following me, you can use that first one. And if you're a subbed, you can use the second one. As they are just enjoying themselves doing D&D. I hope you guys will give them a nice hello and enjoy your time there. And if you guys got a raid and run, you totally can do that, though I do hope and appreciate if you guys stay for the raid. You guys get bonus points from my channel if you do. But yeah, you guys have a great week. Take care of yourselves. Remember that I appreciate every single one of you. You guys are fantastic. And I will be streaming again potentially Tuesday, I think it's Tuesday. Yes, it's Tuesday because Date Everything comes out and I am totally playing the heck out of that, as well as the new Killers in DBD. So I'll be playing that too afterwards. So I will see you guys.
Date everything.
Yes, it is a game where you literally can date anything and everything, and it's fully voice acted. It's great.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I want to date a chair.
You can date a chair. That is an option. You can
Ooh,
date a chat box on your phone. You can date everything. Everything was considered. Anyways.
Hilarious. I might have to play this.
Oh, you should.
That does
You should.
unironically sound really funny.
It is. All right, later, guys. Bye-bye.
Yay.
Thank you so much
Later,
for watching.
nerds.